Hello. Good morning. How are we doing today, everybody? What's going on? We are back. We've got grey clouds. Very subdued day outside. Morning, French Fire Apocalypse. Kurakiyosoru. Madame Angela, Justice Games, Binson. Hello, hello, hello. We had a good day yesterday. Was smashing it up. Other than with Ironclad. We won every run except the Ironclad yesterday. So, got to try and change that. Starting with some Regent this morning. I'm going to dive straight in.
O_Binson just resubscribed for 12 months. LFG.
Yo, Binson. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Okay, scroll boxes, fishing rod, or large capsule. There's 3 connected campfires up here. But to get there, we've probably got to get through like 5 enemies first. We'd only do 1 elite as well. Another option is to get to here. And then we can look at doing campfire elite there. Maybe even do 3 elites. And if this point we're not ready to do an elite yet, we can go around here. Got more options up the right, for sure. So I think I'm going to go up there. Fishing rod is probably not the pick here. A bit slow. Large capsule or scroll boxes? So I'm wondering if capsule is more pickable on Regent because of the amount of like transforms you've got. Like Tyranny and Charge, cards we like to take. They deal with strikes and defense quite easily. I think it's probably still better to go scroll boxes though. Right, Reflect, Glitter Stream, and Crescent Spear. This would definitely need us to get more stars. However, it is some decent early block. Or Orbit, Rorting War, Cloak of Stars. I think it's definitely the other pack. Orbit doesn't do anything in the early game. The other 2 are kind of mediocre. It's definitely this one. Okay. So Crescent Spear is going to do what? 14 damage at the moment. See how we go. Don't want to reflect there. Glitter Stream, pretty solid in the early game as well, if we can get it. Let's save our stars. Take this one nice and slow. So we can't afford to reflect now. Or Falling Star Crescent Spear. Cool. Dex pot. Know they play spoils of battle or alignment. Take a know they place here. Okay, next turn we do have the stars for Reflect. However, we can't Crescent Spear if we do that. It's gotta be the play. Alright. Quite a nice controlled early game so far. Patter, Parry, Glow. Well, we'll go with glow. We need some more stars. Big reflect. I mean, glow could get lethal here, but I think it's better to just take one. Okay. Right, Gamma Blast, Guiding Star, Cosmic Indifference. Bro, Gamma Blast is really good as well. We're mega desperate for stars if we take this, but I do think it's very strong. Reflect and Gamma Blast already, plus Crescent Spear. Lose all of your gold and transform 2 cards. Let's do it. What do we transform? 1 strike, 1 defend? Or 2 strikes? I'm gonna do 2 strikes. Shining Strike and Genesis. Well, Genesis is a way of getting some stars, although it is very expensive. Interesting. We need to make sure we've got the energy to play the Genesis. Okay. Quasar, Cosmic Difference, or no they place. Can always take another no they place. It's probably enough though. I mean, I want to play Genesis here, but I also want to play Glitter Stream. Good energy pot. Let's do it. No point reflecting there. $24 plus 19 plus 12. So we could kill the back one. Next turn looks kind of sketchy, though. I'm gonna do this. Lethal. Right. Glow, Cosmic Difference, Wrought in War. I'm going to take another Glow. And we'll go for an Elite here. Going to upgrade Glow over Genesis. Like, if we get Genesis in play, that's already a good amount of stars. If we can't get Genesis in play, we need to have other ways of getting stars, I think. So we're purely using Shining Strike for the early game. Late game, I don't think we're going to want it. Morning, Spectre Knight. How we doing? Vulnerable pot here. Reflect. Right, 33 to go. Good amount of damage here. Alright, pretty good elite. We get bronze scales. The Smith, Photon Cut or Bulwark. So it's quite nice to have a big block card. The Smith is good if we have loads and loads of stars. We are getting more stars, but at the moment, still, if we don't play Genesis, we're really starved for stars, I think. So I don't mind just taking a Bulwark here and just getting one solid block card. Hourglass, right. Choose one starter card to transform into Peck. Enchant one card with Slither, or choose one starter card to transform into Toric Toughness. So I do generally like Toric Toughness. However, putting Slither on one of the 2-cost cards is pretty decent here. We could just put it on Glitterstream or Bulwark. Let's put Slither on Bulwark. I mean, putting it on Genesis is kind of interesting. I'd rather put on a block card. 75% to cost the same or less. Yes. So 50% chance to cost less than 2. 25% chance it costs the same, and then 25% chance it costs 3. If this costs 0 or 1, we can play the sword at the same time as playing it as well, which is good. Right. Gonna upgrade Glitterstream. I think we need to keep upgrading block at the moment. Okay, Genesis is nice. It'll do a lot of damage though. We're able to keep it weak, which is good. Reflector's gonna be big this fight. There is Reflect. I mean, we could even Glitterstream as well. Instead of doing anything else. Okay. Another place. Glitterstream. Gamma Blast, Present Spear. Actually really big damage. And sword is now lethal. Really good elite fight. Potion Belt, not that good right now, but if we survive for a while, Potion Belt could be really strong. Ooh, these guys are nasty. If we Venerate, Gamma Blast and Crescent Spear will just kill one. I think we just kill the front one. I mean, we've got Thorns, which is really good against the tracker. So this guy's just gonna die. Okay. Explosive Ampoule, and we know that the next elite is the squiggly dude. So actually, Explosive Ampoule could be really good. What about a furnace? It is some kind of scaling. We do have one sword generating card. Having a singular furnace isn't terrible. But also, is it really helping that much right now? It doesn't help against this elite. It really doesn't help much against the elite. And I really don't think we need it for the boss either. I don't think it helps with any of our current problems. Alright, keep the stars up. Five times 4. Glitter Stream blocks that fine. And honestly, the scales and the Mercury Hourglass both super good in this fight. I'm just going to hit it. Okay. Could have let it put 3 more infections in the deck, but rather not. Right, and we'll just play the explosive. Do we have to? Hang on. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to make the fight incredibly easy. Nice. Making elites easy sounds good. Regal Pillow. So if we do want to rest, we get a very big one. Summon Forth. So, I mean, Summon Forth is a great card. But does this deck need it? Like, is it really helping this deck? Summon Forth is great in a deck that's really focused on the sword. Whereas this deck is much more focused on stars, and we've just got the Bulwark in there as a one-of sword card. We're really just using Bulwark as a block card, to be honest. So I don't think I want it here. I don't think it adds much to this deck right now. And I'm gonna upgrade Bulwark. I think we need to preserve our health. I do like upgrading the big block cards. Bulwark for 0 allows us to play Genesis pretty easily. That's pretty good. Okay. I mean, we could weak pot this fight, but do we really need to? I mean, we can always do it later in the fight if we have to. Okay, Crescent Spear does 24, exactly killing this one. Good. Like, even with 2 stars a turn right now, we are kind of still running out of stars. So we can just kill that one. Lovely. Just one to deal with. And now we can weak pot if we feel like we're in a bit of trouble. Cool. The Smith would be interesting if we got offered it again. We should probably consider it. But overall, a pretty good Act 1. We played it a little bit aggressive. Managed to kill 3 elites there. Spent all of our gold on the 2 transforms. So, haven't seen a shop yet. But we would like one now, I think. Crash Landing, Decisions, or Dying Star. So, Decisions can be amazing. The more star creation we have, the easier it is to get decisions off. Crash Landing's AoE. We don't have... I mean, we've got Bronze Scales and Mercury Hourglass, which kind of AoE a little bit. Dying Star, also AoE, very good against, like, Millipede. I really like Decisions, though. I mean, at the moment, what would we use it on? We'd use it on, like, Bulwark, Glitter Stream, Glow. Reflect. The debris for longer fights is a bit of an issue. We don't have loads of energy to be able to play the debris, so it is purely being put in the deck for shorter fights. And are we okay in shorter fights? I mean, Reflect is kind of AoE as well. I'm going to take Decisions. I just really like it. And we are still... Our next few upgrades are still going to be star upgrades, I think. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tez Katara's Ember, making them cost 0 and do 3 more. But we've only got 2 strikes, so that's not a very good option. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Morning, Waglini. How are we doing? What's going on? Good morning, YouTube chat as well. Hi, guys. I mean, is it ever just worth taking Seal of Gold and not spending much in shops? It actually might be. We haven't seen a shop yet. We don't have to look for many more shops. The map is not great, though. Probably safest path is up here. Then we're going to have to do an elite anyway. Alright, it does make it much easier to play Genesis as well. Genesis much easier to play on 4 energy. And makes it a better upgrade as well. Right. So gold is a bit of a concern now. I don't want to... I want to be careful to not spend too much. Any gold gaining relics would be appreciated as well. Refined Blade plus Crescent Spear or Furnace. So at this point, we could maybe think about Furnace, because against the Act 2 bot, we would want some scaling for the Act 2 boss. I think 1 Furnace for the Act 2 boss is probably good. Although I do like the upgraded Refined Blade as well. Morning Voidy. Ooh. Right. We'll take 1 Furnace. We get tea or coffee. Tea in the morning. I usually have a tea in the morning. And then have a coffee in the middle of the day. But yeah, usually if I'm drinking I'm drinking tea almost all the time. But if the time is around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, usually I've made myself a coffee. Right, we can decisions the bulwark here. $73 damage. Nice fast fight. Begone. I don't love Begone. Those. Procure 3 foul potions. Wait. I mean, the potions we have aren't amazing. This is a way of getting some gold, but the problem is all the shops are over the other side. They were either early on or over the other side. So, what do we want to do here? I mean, this deck doesn't need energy as much. I'm going to get 2 foul potions. Because if we can swap these in for gold, it could really help us stay on 4 energy. Okay, 1 down. Two down. Bulwark costs 3 here. That's kind of awkward. Genesis is our next draw. We'll play the glitter stream to try and yeah, we'll play Genesis next turn with the 7 block passively. Okay, really good draw. Genesis, Reflect. See, we could have used Gamma Blast there even, I think. Alright, actually really nice fight. Skill pot. Charge. We could go with 1 charge. Let's take 1 charge. And I'm going to get rid of the foul pot. I'm going to hang on to 1 foul potion here. Right, 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Silent cards, or 3 Defect cards. What does this deck want? Maybe to scale up our block a little bit. We've got quite a bit of weak and vulnerable. We've got decent energy with the Seal of Gold. We do have a bit of damage scaling. So I guess consistency of, like, draw and energy. Or maybe a little bit scaling. I'd lean towards Silent or Defect. Is this is Shining Strike actually good or nah testing run? Or have you recently decided it's good despite your dislike? Or was it just a random transform we're making the most of? It was a random transform. Yeah, we transformed into Shining Strike and Genesis. Which is quite good, because we already had Reflect and Gamma Blast in the deck. So we already wanted some stars. So transforming into these two is pretty good. And so far, Shining Strike has been okay on this run. Just because of how desperate we've been for stars. But I'm probably going to be playing it less as we go throughout the run. Because I don't like that it gives you essentially a draw less on the following turn. Morning, Flying Duckman. How are we doing? Necro. Silent. Defect. I'm gonna go defect. Right, Ball Lightning, Cool-Headed, or Boost Away. Hailstorm, White Noise, or Double Energy. Coolant, Reboot, or Hyper Beam. Reboot is fine. Wait, Hyper Beam, though. Hang on. Hyper Beam's fine. We don't need Focus. 30 damage AoE for 2 energy. Get it in. Alright, Hyper Beam's in. Do we want double energy? We already have 4 energy. It's okay on the glow turns. I'll take double energy. Probably skip these. I mean, Boost Away. Boost Away's alright. Alright, fine. Right, what is the Hyper Beam upgrade now? From 30 to 38 damage. Let's do that. Hyper Beam Plus. About to take a lot of damage here, it looks like. Might have to use potions. Yeah. I mean, we're definitely going to weak pot, but I think we skill pot as well. Alright, double potion here. Charge. What do we not want to play? I don't think I want to play Shining Strike. And I'll just get rid of a daze. Boom. Right, it could die to Thorns this turn. So do we just take 6 and let it hit us twice? Or do we use Ampoule to save 6 health? We've got other elites coming up. We've got Hyper Beam and we've probably got the Millipede. So let's let it hit us twice. Turn 1 energy with Lantern. Bombardment, Orbit, or Photon Cut. I mean, our energy is pretty big with Orbit. What about Bombardment? We don't have a way of exhausting it. But I mean, our energy is pretty decent. We have 4 energy passively with Seal of Gold. Sometimes we get more with double energy. We have more turn 1 with Lantern. couldn't use the reflect card. We didn't have enough stars to play it. Man, I kind of want to try and get the bombardment in here. I'm going to take it. You can now dig at rest sites. Okay. $30. Good fight. Didn't lose too much health there. Another glitter stream is okay, but I think I want it to be upgraded now. Right, rest upgrade or dig. Bombardment is quite a good upgrade. Glow is quite good. We could dig, though. There's nothing that's that insane. I do like the bombardment upgrade. I'm going to dig. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies can drop an additional card reward. Okay. Not that good right now, because I don't think we're doing any more normal enemies this act. That doesn't actually help this act at all. No block here is a bit of a problem. But bombardment does speed the fight up a bit. Times 3. Alright. Come on. Lethal this turn, please. We got it. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. Oh god, White Star. Elites drop an additional card reward. So we're going to get more card rewards now. Prayer Wheel and White Star. But we need to not die. We're on 29 health. I mean, we've got some very good things against the Millipede, right? Hourglass, very good against Millipede. Bronze Scales, good against Millipede. Hyper Beam, insane against Millipede. I'm gonna skip. Also, we have the Ample, which is good against the Millipede. Right, add Decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp, or get 55 gold. In terms of powers, we've got Furnace, Genesis. There's only 2 at the moment. It's not the best value out of Lost Wisp. And we do need more gold to preserve our 4 gold a turn. So I'm going to just get the gold. And when we know it's Millipede, do we just go for it? I mean, Millipede could do a lot of damage, but we have some good stuff for it. I think we just commit. I think we commit. Let's go. Right. Reflect is solid. But we can't Crescent Spear if we do it. And we're also out of stars. So we are kind of relying on drawing Hyper Beam with this play. In the near future. I mean, we could also Foul Pot for 12 damage AoE, potentially. One Hyper Beam. No Hyper Beam here. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. Will we glow? I mean, this is so much damage. We're almost dead here. 16. 23. 32 damage. We can block with Defend Falling Star. God, what a bad hand. The one in the middle does the most damage next turn, but the one on the left does the most damage right now. In terms of damage we can deal, it's only like 12. I mean, if we can get through the fight, we have Regal Pillow for a very big rest, right? So we do get a big rest. It's all about next turn, though. It's all about next turn. Come on, then. That's a Hyper Beam! Oh my god, it's amazing. 28 damage AoE. Saved. Absolutely saved by Hyper Beam. Woo! Right, 30 gold, attack pot. Whetstone. I mean, there's things it could hit other than strike. It could hit Falling Star, Gamma Blast. It could hit Shining Strike. Bombardment it could hit. Card rewards, we've got Stardust plus, Crush Under, and War in War. Stardust is not unpickable with the Genesis, but at the moment we can't upgrade the Genesis, and there's plenty of other things to spend our stars on, so we probably skip those. Rare card. Ooh, Arsenal, Void Form, or Big Bang. Because we're doing better than normal on energy, I think it's probably just Big Bang. I think it's just Big Bang here. Get a bit of tempo. So we'll go Big Bang, we'll go Whetstone, we get Crescent Spear plus and Strike plus. Crescent Spear is not the worst one to upgrade. Does give it a decent chunk more damage. And I'd love to upgrade Genesis for the boss, but we absolutely have to rest here. Absolutely have to rest. I mean, on 40 health, we're not even that confident, to be honest. Let's see. When would we want to attack pot in this fight? When it's attacking, maybe? Because we could get things that make it weak as well. Turn 1 is good, because we could get card draw right now. We could also make it vulnerable. We could also get something like Bombardment. So there are definitely reasons to use it right now. Let's do it right now. Okay, these aren't helpful. We get 1 extra star. And we lose 5 gold a turn with this. Okay, we can pretty much keep it weak and vulnerable for a very long time now. That's not too bad. $23. Definitely taking damage, though. What do we want charge to even transform here? We haven't played Bombardment. It's very sketchy to play Shining Strike right now. I mean, unless we played Shining Strike and then used charge to transform it. That is a play. I think we probably just avoid playing Shining Strike here. Six stars for decisions. Let's see. If we Shining Strike and Glow, that is 6 stars, which would allow us to play decisions. That is true. What would we transform? We want low energy. I mean, we haven't got much block in there, to be honest. Concerned about our block levels right now, so transforming block cards feels a bit dodgy. Yeah, there isn't really a good decisions target. So another play is to charge decisions. One thing about decisions, though, is it does cycle through the deck a bit, which is nice. We could also get rid of bombardment if we think it's going to be hard to play. Because we've got Hyper Beam, Genesis, Bombardment, I don't think we can get rid of double energy. But we can transform decisions. Shining into charge, Shining into decisions. I think I'd rather not transform the play and transform the Shining, just because it means it's going to take us one extra draw to get back to our good block cards. I mean, we could actually transform the other Frantic Escape. That is a play. We could transform the Frantic Escape. Because we're going to be playing one right now. And then we're just going to be doing big damage with Bombardment and Hyper Beam. But I think it actually makes sense. Charge. Frantic Escape decisions. Blow. Minion Dive Bomb. It's a good draw, actually. It'll be Furnace Frantic. Right, need to get back to our block, though. Right, huge turn. Double energy. To be fair, we can't play Hyper Beam, Genesis, and Bombardment. Which is a bit of a problem. So we got to pick what we play. And to be honest, with it being on 167 health, it's probably just play all the damage. I mean, Hyper Beam does 57. This does 27. I think it's forget about Genesis. Do damage. Okay. Right, this next turn is huge. It's doing 9 times 2. We do have boost away for block. We have another Hyper Beam, and it's dead. So we weren't blocking super consistently here. I mean, we were quite fast, though. We were doing damage quite fast. Able to apply consistent vulnerable. Hyper Beam was huge. Bombardment, Heirloom Hammer, or Crash Landing? How are we doing, Tyner? What's going on? I mean, there's an argument for doing, like, double Bombardment. And then, like, with White Star, we can go for elites, and we've got a better chance of finding Tyranny. And then we, like, Tyranny, like, double Bombardment. Could be kind of spicy. Let's do Bombardment. Right, now what? You may cook at rest sites. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. Or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. So cooking is good, but I don't mind Iron Club here. Bit more draw. Means we want to upgrade more energy. Like, we could even upgrade double energy. I think Iron Club makes sense here. Right. And where do we go? Bearing in mind, we don't want to spend all of our gold because of Sealer Gold. But with 400 gold, we should probably spend some. We haven't been to a single shop yet. So... we could go to 1. We can go through 1 shop here. Seems fine. Morning, multi-bread. How are we doing? Glow it up. If we glow again, we can decisions. But what would we want to use decisions on here? It does cost all of our stars. That kind of doesn't feel worth. Okay, so we could have hit Glitter Stream, but this is fine. Double energy. Gamma blast. The hyper beam is just amazing every time, bro. 57 damage. We don't really need stars here, I don't think. Let's go aggressive. This fight is not going to take too long now. Actually, might have had lethal there if we'd start with Shining Strike. Because would it have drawn itself? Maybe. No, they place plus Quasar Photon Cut. Alignment Photon Cut Furnace. So, I mean, alignment is a little bit interesting. If we were to get enough stars. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure we have quite enough stars to take that, though. But we do want more energy right now. With Iron Club, I'm kind of tempted by it. We probably would need to upgrade Genesis. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I literally, like, never take this card. And we'll take an upgraded, no they place. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. So you could corrupt Hyper Beam. Or we could just transform a Strike. How are we into Aeon Glass? We've got Charge to deal with Withers a little bit. We strip its artifact pretty easily. But we don't have... We're not super fast. Does it proc up bombardment? Yes, we should lose the 2 HP every time. So I don't think we want to corrupt that. I'm going to transform a Strike. To knock out blow. Oh, God. Okay. The Hyper Beam already ends this. Photon Cut Plus, Cosmic Difference in Hidden Cache. Black Hole, Begone, Wrought in War. I mean, Black Hole is scaling with all the star stuff, but... Is it really something we need? We don't really need AoE so much. I'm not sure we want it. Photon Cut is just a pretty good card, upgraded. I think our block is getting slightly low now, though. Give Shovel for 2 random relics. Well, we'll do that. Bowler Hat and Tea Set. Gain 25% additional gold. We'll go through the shop and throw the foul pot. Right, is there anything we really want? Well, Big Bang looks good. Shout of the Stars looks good. Mummy Hand looks good. Ghost Seed is also decent, but we've already got rid of almost all the strikes. I don't think we need to do Ghost Seed here. Big Bang, Shout of the Stars, Mummy Hand is 330. 30, 400. We have about 100 gold left. Is that enough? We have a chest coming up where we're going to get more gold. It's not the best mummy hand, but mummy hand is still just very strong. They're going to take it. Right, our gold is a little bit limited now. I don't think we can spend any more for the Seal of Gold. And I'm going to upgrade Glitter Stream. No, I'm not. I'm going to upgrade Genesis. Morning, Jelly. How we doing? We get gold and tungsten rod. We could do enemies or... I mean, I think just one elite is fine. We don't need to go through another shop. Trade tungsten for fencing manual, tea set for bag of marbles, or scales for permafrost. So tea set does give us energy into the elite and also energy into Aeon Glass. The tea set is quite good. I mean, bronze scales at this stage of the run we could get rid of. It is just free damage, but we could swap. I don't think swapping out bronze scales is that bad. Let's do that. It's best in Act 2, and we are past Act 2. I do like upgrading the bombs, but I think the best play is to upgrade stars and powers. So I'm going to upgrade Chow to the stars. No, they place. Charge. Sender's Bane and... Strike, I guess. It's a pretty good speed bot turn, actually. Oh. Not with that draw, though. Fine. Shining Strike doesn't do much for us here. Fencing Manual puts the sword in your hand at the start. With Pen Forge. Another place. Big Bang. Ooh, Bombardment is there. Nice Bombardment. Decisions does nothing there. Right, a little bit scared of this next turn. $45 damage. Alright, Gamma Blast also blocks 9, which is super nice. Present Spear will block 3. And then we Bulwark as well. And that does block most of it. Alright, nearly there. I mean, how are we doing on gold? We're still over 100 gold. Get 27 here. Intimidating Helmet. We get block when we play more expensive cards. Patter, Hegemony, Cloak of Stars. It's probably a skip. I mean, Hegemony upgraded, I'd maybe consider. Comet, Heavenly Drill, or Bundle of Joy. I don't know if we can afford Comet. I Don't know if we can afford Comet. We've already got quite a lot of weak and vulnerable. And our damage is coming through the bombardments, mostly. Now, in the longer fights. Bundle of Joy is kind of chill. Let's take that. Okay. Bomb one. Get rid of two. Waiting on the beam. No beam yet. Good fight. 15 gold. Devastate, Quasar, no they place. We'll skip. Solar Strike plus, Begone plus, Photon Cut. Begone plus... I don't think it really helps that much. It's a shame we've never found Tyranny. We've gone a long way here and never found the Tyranny. Which would have been amazing for the bombardments. Whereas now we do have to play them at full cost. And I don't think we really benefit... Do we want to go in a shop? Ugh, I don't know if we go in the shop here, like... We need to have gold going into these bosses. We could potentially buy one cheap potion, maybe. Equally, there's just the option to do the event, which I think is a safer choice. Between Royal Poison, right, heal to full HP, but we take 4 at the start of each of the next 2 fights. So it's essentially like healing, I mean, we've already got 2 more fights, right? So it's essentially like healing 10. Or we can lose 11 HP and get a random relic. And then we would rest with the Regal Pillow. So either we heal for 10. And we get an upgrade. Or we get a relic and we rest. To be honest, I'd probably just upgrade Glow. Probably would upgrade Glow. Basically a dig, yeah. Also, because of the tungsten rod, actually, we only take 3 at the start of each fight. So it's actually only... It's actually a 12 heal, not a 10 heal. Right, let's do that then. One last upgrade. To Glow. Right, let's see what we got here. So, Dupe Pot. Dupe Pot is good on Shout of the Stars. Or Furnace. Charge. Get rid of Sander's Bane. We probably get rid of... Do we want Knockout Blow? We could transform Knockout Blow. Not much block right now. Aha! Do we play that right now? I mean, at the moment, all it could hit is defend. But if we Gamma Blast first, we can't use it. If we Shining Strike first, we just draw the Shining Strike. But I think we do play decisions here. Alright, on the glitter stream. Fine. I don't really see much point in retaining the hand. Bombardment is quite good. To just get it down. One of them isn't down, but one of them is down. Hyper Beam. We gotta play Genesis, really. Play the sword now. Okay, so we're going to think about dupe potting the Chowder Stars. Is this the fight we're more concerned about? Taking lots of damage. I mean, we did have a bit of an easier start in this fight, because like the T set. I'm going to do it now. What if the Child of the Stars reduces these to 0 cost? That's pretty bad. We could bundle a droid first, so to reduce the chance of that happening. Okay, reduced Falling Star. I mean, Reflect is big there. May as well Catastrophe. Defend Shining Strike. Alignment is free. Do 30 damage. Gamma Blast blocks quite a lot, and we can charge double Wither here, which is really nice. -2 Withers. And we could bomb again. It's going to be double bombardment every turn. We could use Stable Serum this turn. We haven't got that much block in the deck. To do it. I mean, the damage is big. $52 plus 57. So we could kill it now with a potion. Or we could save the potion for the next fight. We do block, what, 27 here? Plus 4. We block 31. We're taking 35. So we just take 4 damage here. Actually, only 3 with Tungsten Rod, so... I'm going to block. Take a little bit of damage just to save the Ampoule for the next fight. Alright. Aeon Glass down. What about test subject? We don't really have potions. We've only got the 10 damage. And it's not a very good start. We kind of need to play Hyper Beam. What a strike first. Ooh. We bang? We bang. This is a bit scary. At the moment, we're going to be taking quite a lot of damage in phase 1. And also, it's going to be... We're not really prepared for phase 2 either. We don't have any of our powers. I'm going to bang. Falling Star's good. We have to get our stars up, I think. I don't want to kill it yet. I mean, if we can kill it with bombardment, that's good, because it gets bombardment in play. Damn, this isn't very good at all. Do we ever have to Ampoule here? Trust in bundle? Yeah, I think it is the way. Secret technique pulls a skill. We pull decisions. We could play everything. And then use Shout of the Stars to reduce the cost of decisions. Like Glitter Stream, Alignment, Ultimate Strike. I think we need to do it. This one already costs 0. I guess play decisions. Charge. I mean, what would charge even transform? God. Knockout blow, shining strike. Fine. I mean, we kind of need to do it. Okay. We'll transform. Knockout blow and shining strike. And then what? We haven't played Genesis or either of the bombardments. I mean, Photon Cut is not that amazing. Defend and boost away, but then it's like, how are we blocking? We've got like no block here. We could keep using it on dive bombs. That is a play. Furnace. Furnace can reduce the cost of a bomb, which is quite nice. Like, the powers are nice to keep because of the mummy hand. Crescent Spear is fine. Yeah, I'm happy to do Crescent Spear. And defend. Oh, we've just drawn Furnace. Okay. I mean, Photon Cut doesn't really do that much either. I'm gonna do Photon Cut Bomb.
P. Founder Boy just resubscribed for 12 months. Yeah.
Yo, Panda Boy. Welcome back to the Jackos. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. We could Production Furnace to draw 2. But, I mean, if we draw any of these dive bombs, we can't even play them. If we draw Bombardment, we can't even play it. If we draw any attack, and most of our deck is attacks, we can't play any of them. So I think the best play here is to literally just Furnace. But I'm quite scared of these next 2 turns. Because it feels like there's a very high chance we take a lot of damage on the next 2 turns. Right, here we go. And get wound, like, take lots of damage and get wounds in the deck as well. Like, super bad. Okay, we glow. Gamma Blast is really good. Really, really good that we have the stars for that. And we can get Bombardment in play. No, they play this good. And we definitely just play Bombardment. And this was really good. This is honestly about as good as his turn could have gone. It's about as good as it could have gone. We've managed to block it all, and we have a Bombardment in play. Bulwark costs 1. Wow. God damn, this went well. We smashed the phase 2. We just killed it incredibly fast. Right, we do need blocks somehow. Now we're in phase 3. Quite a lot of damage the next 2 turns. Double no they plays is good. That charge was good. The charge was really good. The charge just actually sped up the sped up the second phase loads. Production is huge. Right, what do we charge? We can charge what? Dazed and Venerate. Looks good. Big damage. 99 damage sword. I think we do it. Wow. Okay, this actually went very, very well. Very well. Charge some trash. And it should die. I mean, the bombardments did a lot of damage. Double bombardment. Very good. Nice win. Dead test subject. Lovely. And that is 3 wins with region in a row. Very good. Playing pretty comfortably with region at the moment. It's nice. Charging Club is sick. Yeah, the Iron Club was super strong, man. Iron Club was super strong. Right, onto Necro we go. Right, I'm eager to get a win with Ironclad. Actually, I don't think I've had a win with Ironclad on this patch yet. So very eager to get to Ironclad. Right, Necro. File holster. Gain 1 potion slot and procure 2 random potions. Kaleidoscope. Obtain 2 card rewards from other characters. Or Hefty Tablet. Choose 1 of 3 rare cards and add an entry. File holster's the safe choice here. I don't hate this path. We could end on 2 elites. 3 elites, actually. We do get them quite late on. The mega safe path with loads of events is up here. We'd probably only do 1 elite on that path. With File Holster, I think we could maybe go for 3 elites. Right, I'm gonna go File Holster and potentially go quite aggressive. I don't want to be super aggressive at the start, but I mean, the shop helps. And potions help us deal with elites. Don't love early elites on Necro, but with extra potions and some campfires and upgrades, we should be okay. Is it just me, or does the second potion slot icon look smaller than the first? Wait, what? I need to see them empty now. We're gonna empty them. Yes, it is. I hate it too. Definitely was smaller. Wait, what? I've never noticed that before. Pull aggro, capture spirit, or invoke. I'll never not see that now, thanks. So, as we go through the run, capture spirit's probably the best. However, in the early game, it's hard to not just take pull aggro. Right, I am a capture spirit enjoyer, though. Can't deny it. Delay, death march, lethality. Death March is very good with Capture Spirit, but Delay is incredibly good. I think Delay is too good. One down. Borrowed Time, So, or Right-Hand Hand? Well, Borrowed Time has very big potential. So we'll go with this. The Spoils map. Well, I can't do anything with a potion. God. Not happy about that, actually. Do you have a favorite character to play? I do really enjoy Defect and Regent. They're probably my favorite too. Fetch, Snap, Scourge. An early game fetch is fine. There's not much downside to it. Right, and we'll upgrade Bodyguard. We could go into... We could do 4 elites. We do have potions. Like, with potions, we can definitely consider it. But we're not going to get many upgrades if we do that. I mean, there's not many really important upgrades. I'm going to want to upgrade Delay and Borrowed Time. And 3 elites is still quite aggressive, to be fair. So I'm going to do the 3 elite option. Second small potion slot? Wait. Wait, is that actually smaller? Wait, is it like that all the time on every single run? Bro, is it even smaller though? I don't know. Is it smaller? Shit. I don't know if it's like some kind of like illusion. No, I think it is smaller, bro. It actually does look smaller. Bodyguard Unleash. Yeah, I think with Spoils map as well, 4 elites is probably just a little sketchy. +6. 21. 27. We don't have lethal. Right, Dirge, Poke, Negative Pulse. So Negative Pulse is really nice in the early game, but we've got to take Dirge with the delay and the borrowed time. It's got to be Dirge. Right, I'm going to upgrade... I was going to upgrade Delay. But now I think we upgrade Borrowed Time. Now we've got the Dirge. Right, and we want energy. Bag of Marbles. Check with 4 slots, because they might alternate between big and small. Okay, we'll just get the Ancient where we get more potion slots, and then we'll check it. Yeah, no problem. Or we'll get Potion Belt from this Elite. Alright, let's do that. We don't block all of this. What a Swift Pot. I mean, delayed bodyguard, we take 6. We have more energy next turn. Velocity takes 6. Okay. So we can pop it here. I mean, we should really. It's a really weak turn. But it means we pop it on 75, which is not great. Or 71. Not 75. Nowhere near 75, actually. Right. Bodyguard. Just gonna go for a really big turn right now. Try and find borrowed time. Borrowed time. Bodyguard, capture spirit, strike. Doing 36 damage. We can't weaken it. If we play Unleash here, we actually have the chance to just draw Unleash again. So we definitely do it. Double defend. We don't have souls. But we're not far away. So close. Alright. Pretty good elite fight. We're on a good health. It took a while. But we're doing okay. Ivory Tile. Whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more, gain 1 energy. Wow. That's actually amazing. If we can get Dirge, like a 3+ Dirge, we get an energy back after Dirge, which could allow us to Dirge into Capture Spirit, or Dirge into Unleash, or Dirge into Bodyguard. So that's actually really strong. Pull aggro, Afterlife, or Drain Power. Upgrades, we want a delay and Dirge. Full aggro is okay in the early game. There's a one-off. Let's take 1 pull aggro. I don't think I'd take any more though at this point. Dirge plus. Right, is this a fight we use attack pot? Yeah, I think it is. Vulnerable turn 1 as well. Brave Blast, Death March. Ah, Death March could have been really good. It doesn't do anything right now. I think we got a Blight Strike. Right, just 1 strike kills the back one. That's not a very good Dirge if we use it here, but is that the play? Wait, hang on. We could have played Dirge and then ended on Strike, right? We could have done triple Dirge into Strike. I didn't even think about that, but that actually would have been good. Damn. Right, I'm gonna just dirge for 1. Do we just focus on killing one of them, or do we spread the damage around? I think we do need to just focus on one. All right. This is a big problem right now. We played this a bit bad, and it's hurt us a lot. Soul. Soul. The one at the back doesn't attack this turn. Unleash deals with the front one, and now we're just down to 1 to deal with. It is going to keep hitting us every turn, but it's just one of them. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. $13 damage. $21. I don't even know if I've seen one of these do 21 damage before. 21 damage? Okay. Little bit sketchy there. Mummified Hand, Deathbringer, Dredger, and Enfeebling Touch. We don't have any powers yet, but Mummy Hand is going to make us want to look out for powers. I do quite like Deathbringer. We don't have AoE. Like, that fight was a big problem. It would have been so much easier if we had Deathbringer. I mean, Enfeebling is not bad against the next elite, though. Enfeebling is pretty good against the next elite, but I think Deathbringer really solves a particular problem very well. Pay 40 gold and continue feasting. Upgrade a random card on our deck. I mean, we can only do this 3 times. We can only do this 3 times. Let's try it. Transform a strike into Dredge. 4 max HP. Fine. Procure a random potion. Fine. Fire pot. Yeah. It's okay. So we could use Fire Pot on a turn where we're full blocking. Pretty much. Okay. Do we even need to use Fire Pot? So, we've got to remember we do get an energy back. And I mean, we could Fire Pot this turn, but honestly, we might just be safe now. I don't want to Fire Pot if we don't need it. We can save it for Act 2. We get so much draw, we should be able to have a good turn. And just find Deathbringer and win. There it is. Good. Okay, so we've killed 3 elites, and we have... Gotta remember that we do have a spoils map. Akabeko, Starvage Combat, gain Vigor. Gigantification Potion we could use potentially on a big Unleash. Squeeze, Flatten, or Scourge. I mean, Squeeze, we do have 2 Osty attacks, right? We have Fetch and Unleash. So we could Squeeze. It's also a 3-cost card, which works with Ivory Tile, right? So we play it, and we get if we play Squeeze, we do get 1 energy back. Jesus. Bless me. Alright, big Squeeze. Right, I think we can go for an upgrade here. Do we upgrade Squeeze, though? Or do we upgrade Delay? I mean, with Gigantification Potion, the Squeeze is quite good. Delay feels like we're going to have more control, though. Right, let's do Squeeze Plus. Alright. This is cool. Upon losing HP. So Capture Spirit will make it lose HP. I mean... I think we just go for a big dirge. I mean, we could do both. Ah, no, we shouldn't squeeze. Just gonna go with a huge dirge. It's massive. So, I mean, we get the 1 energy back, but actually, after borrowed time, we can't use the 1 energy. $21 damage. Right, do we need to gigantification potion or should we save it? Because, I mean, we could play it now. And just get a huge squeeze. Well, done about 100 damage there with just 2 attacks. Pretty good. Did he squeeze? Unleashed is 47. That is lethal. Alright, pretty good at 1. I mean, we took the spoils map. We took the spoils map, but we've still managed to kill 3 elites. Gigantification potion. Reperform, time's up, or end of days. I mean, end of days works with ivory tile. Reperform is interesting, though. Reperform also works with ivory tile. You can do reperform with squeeze, or reperform with unleash. End of days is AoE, but we've already got Deathbringer for that now. The 3 cost cards both look good here. We also, with Reperform, we've got Mummy Hand, bruh. So we get 1 energy back from the ivory tile, but we also reduce something to 0. It's actually not a bad Reperform spot. But End of Days is so good in Act 2, though. Ah, Deathbringer's already good. Bro, we're gonna reperform it. Okay, spicy. Transform Unleash into Protector. Upgrade 6 random cards. Obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. I mean, Protector actually works with Reperform. God. Upgrade 6 is pickable. We're just very sad if it hits strikes or defends, which it's going to hit some of, at least. In terms of the map, obviously we just need to get to here. And then we could do Shop, Campfire, Elite. I just need to get there as safe as possible. So, we're going to do no... We're just going to do double enemy, triple event, Campfire event. Get there. Can't get that many upgrades here. With these campfires. With the gigantification potion, so true. It's not that good against Millipede, though. It's good against the other 2. mean, I think we do Sandcastle over Glass Eye. Like, I'd rather get 6 upgrades, 6 random upgrades than some card options. But Protector is kind of interesting. With the Reaper form now. I feel like we probably should just go with the upgrades. Oh, man. Really? What does Protector do? So, Protector, it's the same as Unleash, except it does damage equal to Osti's max HP rather than current HP. You could also upgrade it to cost 0. Which would then mean that we can Borrowed Time, Dirge, and Protector all in the same turn. And it looks cool, very important. It does look cool, yeah. Does look cool. Let's try Protector. I don't go with Protector very often at all. I think it's one of the worst ancient card rewards, but we're going to give it a go. Well. Fine. Use Gigantification Potion early there. I mean, Squeeze is our main source of damage there still, really. Wisp, Defile, Sculpting Strike. What about a Wisp? No. Oh man. Kind of want a Deathbringer, but oh, we can dredge. Dredge Borrowed Time.
Yet Bossa just subscribed.
Yit Bossa. Hey, welcome to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Right. Grave Warden, pull aggro Afterlife. I think we only really want to be taking upgraded cards now. I'm going to skip those. Grave Warden's okay. Right. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Well, does that go on Squeeze or Protector? We are going to corrupt one of them. Squeeze or Protector? Oh. Oh, man. The more summon we get, the better Protector becomes. We are going to be upgrading Protector to 0 energy as well. I mean, they're both great. How often are we playing them? Like, the thing about Squeeze is I feel like I'm likely to play it less often than Protector, whereas Protector we can play a lot. And if we're playing it a lot, I kind of feel like we don't want it corrupted. Because sometimes we want a Protector for a small amount of damage. Sometimes we want a Protector for a very small amount of damage. And then it's like, well, the fact it's corrupted is kind of annoying here. So I actually like the Squeeze. We do Corrupted Squeeze. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, or power with Swift. We only have one power. The thing is, with the Reaper form, it's like, we do have Mummy Hand. Really what I want is a cheap power to put Swift on here. Putting Swift on Reaper form feels really weird. But it might still be the play. Because putting Sharp on something doesn't really help. And putting Nimble on something is not that great. I mean, Delay, we do play Delay quite a lot. Like, Delay is probably our block card we're going to be playing the most. So we could just put Nimble on Delay. But I'm going to do the Reaper form. Right. How do we feel about going for an elite before getting rid of the spoils map? We don't have to. We could just take a safer path and go this way. And do one elite this act. We don't really benefit that much from a shop right now anyway. So I'm going to do this path. Squeeze does 63 damage. I mean, we could just speed pot here and play the defense. Who's strongest after the latest patch? Out of all the characters? Who's the strongest? I mean, I'd say pre-patch, it was Defect, Regent, Silent. And I'd say it's kind of still the same. I think those three are still the strongest three. If I had to pick one... I probably would say Regent. We can do Squeeze Strike. I'll do it. Take the toxic damage though, which is a lot. Wow. The mummy hand popping off there. That was big. Enfeebling Touch, Grave Blast, or Scourge. I think we should probably take one Enfeebling. We'll upgrade Protector to cost 0. Add Decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. 53 gold. In terms of powers, right now we only have Reperform, so I'm just going to go with the gold. We are looking to get to a shop right now as well. Spoils map first, out of the deck, get the gold, get Mango for max HP. Okay, we don't mind being corrupted as much now that we've got more max HP. I mean, we could go through an elite before the shop. We could do elite into shop instead of event into shop. We do have 3 potions, one of them being Gigantification potion. Question for me is, do you think the others should be raised to the power level of defect, or should defect be brought down to the level of the others? I mean, part of me, I kind of want to just say both. I think the weakest ones should be brought up a tiny bit, and the stronger ones should be brought down a tiny bit. Like, making characters weaker generally feels bad. Like, I don't... Like, I feel like it's less bad to keep the characters at a stronger power level, but then make the enemies harder. That feels less bad than making the characters weaker. I'm going to do the elite because of the Gigantification potion. Squeeze. Okay, Gigantification potion, huge. Into squeeze, and it's dead. It's incredibly dead. Eternal Feather is nice to have. Light Strike, Poke, or Wisp. Skip. And now we get to spend loads of gold. It's way easier to get upgrades now with the Eternal Feather. Call of the Void. Regal Pillow. Burning Sticks. That could work on a soul. It could work on Dredge. It's not that good. To be honest, the shop isn't great. Oh, it works on Dirge. Oh, true. It does work on Dirge. So it works on Dredge, a Soul, or Dirge. I don't know how often we're going to get Kunai off. And we do have Fetch and Protector. Let's try Burning Sticks. Let's try removing a strike. I mean, we could just buy the other 2 relics, even though they're not the best relics for our deck. How do you get 900 gold act 2? We had the spoils map. What are we going to upgrade next? To be honest, it's probably Reperform. It's kind of a crucial card now. I'm going to go with the pillow. What about Putrefy? Vulnerable could be good with the squeeze with the protector. I would think we should probably take Putrefy. Call of the Void. Call of the Void kind of messes with the burning sticks. Gonna move on. We get a heal. I'm gonna upgrade Reperform so we can retain it. We don't have to play it straight away. Here we go. Well, we've got loads of gold left, so we could just remove 2 cards. Remove 2. 1 strike. Strike does help us turn around against the crab. We could do 1 strike, 1 defend. I'm gonna do 1 strike, 1 defend. The crab. Okay. Whoa, that's a hand. That is a hand. Reperforms there. We get an energy back, so we can actually play borrowed time if we reperform. Deathbringer for 0 is nice. I feel like I've had more runs where I'm using Reperform recently. I don't know if something's changed or... I can't put my finger on why I'm taking it more. Three. Surge Protector. Alright, good elite. We get Juzu Bracelet. Not great. Snap, Debilitate, Flatten. Debilitate is okay. We do have a Putrefy it works with. It also works with Deathbringer. We'll take a Debilitate. And what do we upgrade? I think Delay. That's a huge dirge already. What do we think about potions? Like, do we need potions for this fight? Like, we could skill pot or ship in a bottle. Equally, we could try to save our potions. It is the boss fight. Let's use ship in a bottle. I mean, we could get borrowed time and dirge back again. Olski's big. Can't do Putrefy and Squeeze here. It's awkward, because I do kind of want to make Rocket weak. Now, let's just turn around to this. Fine. Reperform. What do we get there? 0 cost capture spirit. Fine. Well, it's dead. One to go. $82 damage protector. Alright, clean boss fight. 75 gold, vulnerable pot. Soulstorm, Necromastery, or Misery? I mean, Soulstorm is pickable with the big dirges we're getting off. But again, Necromastery works with that as well. Necromastery also works with Mummy Hand. So Necromastery kind of makes sense. Do that. Right. Add 1 enthrall to your deck. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. Lose 9 max HP and add 3 wishes. Wishes are really good. We could just use the wishes to line up the good cards. Ethereal. We could get like Ethereal Protector, which could be insane. But I think the wishes are the way to go. Just lining up the cards together. Sounds great. And we could do a bunch of events into Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. Looks good. Big. Alright, solid. 7 gold, add a card to our deck. Snap plus Afterlife and Scourge. I mean, Snap isn't the worst thing in the world. It does buff Squeeze, and you can also retain, like... We could retain Borrowed Time, or we could retain Dirge or something. So I'm going to take an upgraded Snap. Divine. Get the box. Rare card. And an uncommon card. What do we want to do here? I don't want to accidentally get the curse. I mean, if we do... We can't quite get that potion and the uncommon card. Do we want... How much do we want this potion? Would we prefer a bit more gold? Or this potion? I think the potion. Yeah. Blood vial. Droplet of precognition. Right, we'll swap speed pot for that. Enfeebling touch, dredge, or right hand. Sacrifice, seance, or oblivion. None of these are powers. Seance is okay, but it kind of wants an upgrade. I mean, we could take dredge, but we've already got one. Right hand. It seems kind of pointless. I'm super belated. We already do Clad. We haven't played Ironclad yet. No, this is only our second run of the day. We got a Regent win, and this is our second run. Like, right hand gets brought back by the expensive cards. And it does also apply a small amount of Doom with Reperform. I still think it just makes the deck worse, though. Buff squeeze. This deck is looking for friendship. Yeah, there's a few powers we'd want with Mummy Hand here. There's definitely a few powers we want. I'm gonna skip. Gorget. Target dummy. Right, let's go for 150 and try and get 2 upgrades. We could use Droplet of Precognition. Hey, I think we managed to do it without using a potion here. Pretty good. Right, what do we get? Strike and defend plus. Not what we're interested in seeing there. Another relic. Book of 5 rings. Right, we'll upgrade Seance. Another relic. Ripple Basin. Although we are an attack-heavy deck, so... Ripple Basin probably doesn't go off that much. We got one more upgrade here. Pull Aggro, Putrefy. Debilitate. Wish Plus just retains. I don't think we need it. Let's just upgrade Pull Aggro. Ooh, I want to play Necromastery, but I also want to play Reaper form here. Let's play Reaper. I'm going to droplet the borrow time now. $108 damage squeeze. It's a very, very good squeeze. Removing one. Snap doesn't do anything. Wow. 2 of them dead already, though, is fantastic. Smash the Knights. Very good fight. We get Broad Scales. Soulstorm, Dance Macabre, or Fetch. Dance is good. Fetch is also good with the squeeze, but I think Dance is great. And we've got quite a bit of money for this shop. Cannon, Shroud, Entropy, Shackles, Toad. Miniature Cannon. Gives Protector and Squeeze more damage. And Snap. It's generally a pretty bad shot. Ugh. I mean, we don't need the Strength Potion. We could get the Cure All Potion. I don't think any of these potions do that. Relics do that much for us. I'd rather have a better potion. We'll get Cure All. And to be honest, I think we just leave with 188 gold. Shroud and Reaper form. Shroud does work with Reaper form, that is true. I still think the Shroud block is just quite small. Shackles might be worth for phase 2 of Test Subject. Shackles is still just a great card, to be honest. Let's take Shackles. Right, next elite. Wish for what? Delay? Oh, wait. I've only just realized Wish with Seer Talon is crazy. I've only just realized that. Alright. We get less block if we say that. Okay. Loving the Reaper form. Sounds a strike. Nearly there. Just a little bit more damage. Debilitate, that's actually it. Okay, nice. Permafrost. Mazlith's Gift. I don't think we take that. A Death March. You know what? Death March could be big. It's only really big after Dirge, after Capture Spirit. But we do get one more upgrade. Is right-hand hand better? Hello, Sweet Java. How are we doing? What's going on? I mean, we don't actually have that much block in this deck. We are mostly just focused on the damage. And I don't mind that. I actually don't mind that. The ivory tile does mean that we always have to do things in like a weird order. Like we can very rarely do things in the order we actually want to do it in. Fear plus. I mean, having another way of applying Vulnerable outside of Putrefy probably is worth. We could upgrade Dance, but we're going to just upgrade Death March. Right, let's roll. Bosses. Seance to start is good. If we putrefy, we just get it back again because of the ripple base in. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, we could use Cure Roll here. I do like Cure Roll in the next fight, though. Phase 1 of the next fight might need it. It could be a skill pot turn. Let's go. Reanimate. Well. Yes. That's great. Hard to dodge here, but we can reperform. Pull the Protector for a time dirge. Protector does 121 damage and applies Doom as well. Strong start. Let's squeeze that. Oh, Death March as well. Squeeze for 108. Boom. Lethal. Smash Aeon Glass there. Nice. Right, we managed to save 2 potions for test subject. It's not the biggest dirge. However, we do get it back. We get dirge back immediately. Also, we could cure all turn 1. gonna do it. Debilitate pretty good. It's nice to play Necromastery, but I like Debilitate Dirge here. Can we afford to Seance? I think we do it. The Deathbringer can't kill that. I really want to get Reaper Form into play. But we also need to kill this. I mean, we could just wish for Reaper Form. Another is to play is to, like, wish for Dredge. And then play Dredge. And then just have a big Dirge turn. Like, wish Dredge. Also, wish Borrow Time. And then Dredge, like, Dirge Protector Seance. Sounds kind of good. Alright. We possibly can still wish Reaper Form here.
Yelski, I just resubscribed for 8 months.
Oh, I should have played Seance for 0, though. That was a mistake. Definitely should have done Seance for 0. Right, Reaper Form's in play. First phase is over. We can Vulnerable Pot. Yeah, we messed up a bit there. Yelski, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Vulnerable Pot here. It's dead. Just want to try and find the Enfeebling. Final phase. I guess wish for, like, dance. Like a power. Or maybe even, bodyguard. Save the power because it can give us tempo on another turn. When it's intangible, we can't apply much doom either, so we don't want to do the attacks on these kind of turns. Pretty bad. Now I need to be doing damage somehow. But we can't really here. Which is rough. What's the play here? Because, like, Shackles gets lost. I kind of want to save the souls for a bigger Deathmarch turn. So it could just be to end turn. It's a little sketchy, though, only having 3 energy. Shuffle deck, so burns go in discard. That is a play. We'll lose souls, though. I'm going to do it. Ooh, snapping Deathmarch is good. Ooh, snapping Shackles is good, though. We do have Enfeebling Touch. Oh, what do we snap? Snap is a nice draw. We haven't got that much draw in the deck yet. So I think snapping the Shackles actually makes more sense. Times 3. Well, we can Enfeebling and Shackles, but it's not the biggest protector. We're kind of running out of steam here. Borrow time is probably pretty big. I mean, Capture Spirit can give us more draw, which is good. I mean, the squeeze is really big. The squeeze is definitely big here, without a doubt. $72 damage and 72 doom. Suddenly, we're maybe not too far away. 48 needs some good block here. Debilitate, not doing that much. I think we just have a chill turn, do delay defend, and then focus on drawing next turn. And just have lethal next turn. That sounds like a play. Right, just need some damage here. We've got the energy. There it is. Squeeze and Protector. Boom. It's dead. Deathmarch? Deathmarch? Ooh, big Deathmarch. Alright, good one. I mean, we felt pretty in control here. A lot of expensive cards on this run. The Ivory Tile was great. Squeeze was really strong. And Reperform felt very important. Like, the Reperform actually felt like a really important card in this deck. And actually giving it the Swift, even though it was a 3-cost power, wasn't that bad. We messed up a little bit in that fight because I didn't play Seance and I lost it. That was silly. But, yeah, overall pretty good run. Mostly summons, bit of Doom in there. Corrupted Squeeze. Corrupting the Squeeze felt like the right call as well, to be honest. Corrupting the Squeeze definitely felt right. Right, that is 3 wins in a row and also 3 Necro wins in a row. Good. Nice. Starting to get some real numbers back on the screen. Some real streaks. And it's going to be Defect next. One without ever resting. I'm getting that one a lot lately. The never rest. Never rest badge. Oh. Right, gonna be defect, then ironclad. Right, lost coffer, new leaf, or silver crucible. We are in overgrowth. I don't like lost coffer. What path do we like? I kind of like that. Campfire, elite campfire there. Maybe even into shop, elite campfire. But this elite is quite early. How are we going to be strong enough to kill that elite? Crucible could get us strong enough. Right, let's get a prediction going. Right, will we win the defect run? Prediction coming up. It's so stupid. My boss card rewards were offering barricade and dominate. Dominate really thinks he can compete against the bloody offering. Yeah, offering insanely good tempo. Super good. Any null plus in the chat? But I do think we want to try and go for this elite. The only way we dodge an early elite is going up here. And it's just a very scared path. Crucible can definitely help in the early game. So if we want to go for the slightly more aggressive path, I think Crucible is the way. Enemy event, enemy event, enemy campfire. Elite. Right, let's roll. $13 damage. Right, upgraded cards. Let's see. Hotfix plus, Leap plus, go for the Ice plus. Leap plus is just a big block card, but it's hard to not take go for the eyes. Go for the Ice plus is just pretty great. Let's go with that. A surprise shop. There's a null or a turbo. Glasswork. We could take turbo and null. And then that's going to be quite a lot of weak with the go for the eyes upgraded and the null as well. We'll go null turbo. Right, what's next? Compile Driver plus, Synchronize plus, Barrage plus. Compile is fine. Barrage, I mean, we've got Zap and Null. I do like Barrage plus. Do Barrage plus. Then we go one more event. Transformer card or upgraded card? So, we do very much like upgrades on Defect. Like, I'd like to upgrade Null. I'd also like to upgrade Zap. I don't mind going for an upgrade here. I'm going to upgrade Null. Null Plus. Okay, we're about to get one more upgraded card. And we've got some good weakness. So, like, single target fights should be pretty decent for us. With us just being able to weaken things. AoE fights are a bit more of a problem. Tempest plus, Compile Driver plus, Iteration plus. I mean, we could do upgraded Tempest here. Maybe we want to upgrade Turbo with that. Alright, Tempest plus is in. We'll upgrade Zap. Our block is still quite low here, but we do have weak. We've got weak, but not much block. Is it worth turboing the strike? Isn't Tempest Plus just an upgraded Zap? Kind of, but it has lots more potential. It's a lot more flexible. So we're about to do 6 damage and put it down to 28. If we strike again, we put it down to 22. I think we play this. I don't think we're going to be able to block next turn. Okay. So Tempest would proc the Dark. Make it kill the smallest one. It's going to do 18 damage. So it would already kill this one. So really I should do damage to the ones on the most health, I think. That's a rough draw. So the moment Dual Cast hits the one at the front and one of these two. It does look like Dual Cast is the play. If I go for the eyes this one, it's then the Dual Cast target. So we can barrage the back one, put it to 2. I mean, another play, right? One play is to barrage this. Go for the eyes the back. Dual Cast then definitely hits the second and the fourth. Means we've got quite a lot of damage still to do, though. And the fight could go a bit longer. Good morning, Armadillo T. How are we doing? We get to Tempest of 0 to get another lightning. Also, with this other play, if we do the go for the eyes dual cast, right? Go for the eyes this one. If we go for the eyes this guy, put it to 14. We then dual cast, these two die. We'd have barraged this one first. So these two would both be dead. And then this one would be on 2 health, and we've got 2 lightning procs. There's a 75% chance we kill the back one as well. So there's a 75% chance we kill both of the ones attacking with that play. It's very good. But wait, if we barrage first, then... We can't barrage first. Because if we barrage first, it goes to 2 health. God damn it. So we probably do the play where we just guarantee to kill the 2 attacking. Next turn's a bit scary though, like that. Next turn is a bit scary. We can rest afterwards if we want. There's a lot of options here, which just makes it quite an interesting turn. I mean, we know that Dual Cast does just snipe too, no matter what. How much is Barrage doing? It's 14 damage to 1. Alright, I'm just going to do the play where we guarantee to kill 2. We end on a lightning. Okay, this is the worst play if we draw badly this turn. Okay, we've drawn incredibly badly this turn. Jesus. Wow. That was horrible. Finally get him. Alright, bit of a rough one. Razor Tooth we get. Scavenge, Cool-Headed, or Charge Battery. Scavenge can help set up for a big Tempest, but it's probably Cool-Headed. Charge Battery's also pretty good right now. Rest or upgrade. On 31 health, we might want to rest now. We haven't got much gold going into the shop, but if we want to go for an elite, we've got to go through the shop. Charge battery, uproar, boot sequence. Alright, we've got 2 charge batteries. Okay. 18 damage. Ooh, creative AI, overclock or turbo. We have some energy. We've got 2 charge batteries and a turbo. Creative AI is a bit greedy. Overclock is an option here to speed us up. However, how can we possibly resist the creative AI, bro? Irresistible. Irresistible. I'm gonna upgrade it. Remove 1 card from your deck and add a guilty or get a potion. We do have an elite coming up. But removing strikes is also great. Let's just remove a strike. statue. Well, it's weak, which means it only does 18 damage. The worst time to draw creative EI. Could be Swift Pot next turn, maybe. Alright. Actually, not too bad. We took like 8 damage. It's not the end of the world. Cool-headed, fight through, or charge battery. I mean, against Ceremonial Beast, fight through is a play. Getting some frost is quite nice, though. Let's get some frost and rest again. Bad starting hand. Null. $16 damage. Is it really playing Great of the Eye of a Tempest? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Still get to Tempest for 1. Buffer's insane in this fight if we ever get that. Thunder! I mean, Jewel Cast is big here. And there'll be Thunder Null. Thunder's big with the Tempest. We can draw it this turn. No. Bad draw. We probably do Tempest here, though we only get to play 1 card, and Tempest is huge. Big damage. Okay. Not bad. It's not the best Act 1. I mean, we killed 2 elites. We did have to rest a couple of times. It's okay. Could be better. Coolant, Ice Lance, or Spinner. Ice Lance is always pretty good. We do have ways of playing it with the charge batteries and turbo. Spinner and Coolant are both solid. Spinner, I feel like I want to upgrade it. Like, with Spinner, I like getting the glass immediately. Let's take the Spinner. Pale's Flesh, Pale's Growth, Pale's Eye. Enchant a card with Clone. There's nothing that's that good a clone here. Flesh is not bad. This deck does want energy. We do want energy, so I think Pale's Flesh is decent. Clone Spinner? Clone Spinner? Oh my god. I mean, we'd probably want to upgrade it. Cloning Spinner does sound funny. But also bad. So we'll do Flesh. We're just taking it easy here. We're not in a massive rush. If we don't do loads of elites, it's fine. Trash to treasure. We've already played our turbo here. We have energy next turn. Tempest, subroutine, cool-headed. Subroutine has a lot of potential with AI. Subroutine's got to go in, and we really want to upgrade it. Okay, we could actually be a power deck here. That is a shocking starting hand. Jesus. Right, with a Swift Pot straight away. Jesus Christ. Okay. Very bad starting hand. So, we need some more card draw. We definitely need some more card draw. Okay. Capacitor, Turbo, go for the eyes. Capacitor is very good. With Barrage as well. I mean, we kind of got to take it. Right. Weak Pot for one Relic. Razor Tooth for one Relic. 100 gold for one Relic. I mean, Razor Tooth is strong. It should probably be Weak Pot. We got Sparkling Rouge, which is not amazing. Ooh, this fight could be tough. Oh my god. I don't think Capacitor even helps much here. I mean, this is the thing. Even Spinner in this fight, it's really slow unless it's upgraded. We could literally die right now. We literally might die right now. We can't even play Creative AI. We're about to take a chunk of damage this next turn. We might be dead next turn. Spinner does nothing. God, Spinner is actually trash, isn't it, bro? It's actually trash. It's so slow. Like, you want it in fast fights, and it's a slow card that you want in fast fights. We've even took the really safe path here. Charge battery and defend, that's 14 block. Plus 13, that's 27 block. So we could be alive here, but do we really have to null the middle one? Like, it feels like we need to null the middle one. $23. Are we going to be hoping for a random Tempest, maybe? Then we have to do this. It's the only real play. Alright. 22 damage incoming, and that is... that is a bunch of garbage. It's a complete bunch of garbage. Right. Well, GG. Brutal. I mean, the clear thing we could do differently here, right, is take less powers. Don't take spinner, don't take subroutine, don't take capacitor. If we'd taken none of these, we would have been much stronger in these early fights. If we'd literally taken none of these three, we'd be happier. I mean, not taking subroutine with creative AI is so sad, though. But yeah, maybe skipping spinner. We could have taken the block one, right? We could have taken, what's it called? Coolant? Maybe coolant. Maybe coolant would have helped a tiny bit. So, like, what we could have done is taken coolant instead of spinner, still taken subroutine, and then not taken capacitor. Iceland's was the other option, yeah, but it's not very good in this fight, but it could have saved us more health against the bugs or something. We still have guilty in our deck as well. Wow. Rough. Okay, right, I'm going to make a quick coffee after that one. Right, defect returns to 0. We've got Ironclad next. Was maybe slightly greedy on that run. I mean, it was a bit of an awkward Act 1. I think Go for the Eyes was a good pick. I mean, we could have taken Leap Plus over Go for the Eyes Plus. That's actually an option. But I do really like Go for the Eyes Plus. I was fine with it. Nolan Turbo seemed good. Could have taken Compile Driver over Barrage. The draw, arguably better than the Barrage early on. Even though we had already added Orbs. Another Compile. We could have done like double Compile instead of like Tempest and Barrage. I did like Charge Battery. Creative AI was, of course, greedy. So, I mean, we could have skipped Creative AI for Overclock. Yeah, I think just taking slightly too many powers was the main thing we could have done differently there. Right. Just going to make a quick coffee, and then we'll play some Ironclad. Alright, we're back. Right. Come on, then. Let's see if we can get a win with Ironclad. Wing Boots, Golden Pearl, or Hefty Tablet? Prediction incoming. So for Golden Pearl, there's a few early shops, actually. That's just too many enemies, so... We could go here. We could do enemy, shop, enemy. There's a lot of enemies. No matter which way we go, it feels like we're doing a lot of enemies, but... Early shop feels like the way. Unless we go through double shop, which is probably bad. Let's go for the gold into the shop. Do you ever take the time to figure out if wing boots have insane value on the current map when you see the option? Generally with wing boots, I'm usually thinking like... If the map is particularly bad, okay, now I'll consider wing boots. Or if the other two options don't look very good, I'll consider wing boots. Because it doesn't give you any early power spike. It's like a backup option if either the other two options are really bad or the map is really bad. I mean, really, we probably should analyze, you know, in depth how good wing boots is, but generally I don't want to pick it. It's something I'm only picking if the other options are not giving us significant early strength. Strike here so we kill it next turn. Right then. Whirlwind, Pommel Strike, Sword Boomerang. In the early game, it's hard to turn down a Whirlwind. Let's get the Whirlwind in. Into the shop we go. That's a very early Dragon Fruit. Mummy Hand is very good, but doesn't do anything immediately. Unrelenting is also quite good. For that, like, if we want to go early damage into early elites, Unrelenting is probably the way. But for the long run, Mummy Hand is the play. But this is another problem. It's like, we want to take Mummy Hand, but... it doesn't really do anything right now. Fruit is also good in the long run. Fruit is very good in the long run, yeah. But I'd rather do Mummy Hand. Like, in the end game, I'd rather have better tempo from powers reducing things than having, like, 30 max HP or something, generally. One short of Fruit and Unrelenting. Fruit is like feeding. It is kind of like feeding. Another option is to do, like, Rupture Blood Wall. Bro, I can't... I'm just taking the Mummy Hand, bro. I'm taking the Mummy Hand. It's such an insane relic. And this just massively increases the value of powers. It's much easier to get them into play. Five plus 6 is 11. That's not enough. True Grit, Havoc, Anger. Anger's good in the early game. True Grit's also good. Let me take Anger for now. In 7 max HP, I'll add Badonis Egg to our deck. I mean, Whirlwind is the most important draw right now. do like the egg. I mean, we could go this way and dodge the first elite. And then do a couple of campfires, then just do one elite. It's a very strong card. I'm gonna get the egg. And then we're gonna hatch it immediately. Well, we're gonna do this fight first, and then we hatch it. Clean fight. Rupture. I mean, with Mummy Hand, doing a Rupture build sounds good. But we don't have any self-damage stuff yet. But I do think it's insane scaling, and we're going to go with it. We're going to hatch. This is our early game tempo. Block is low. The bird does bangs now. Yeah, what the hell's happened to the bird? Why has it got leaves on its face? I swear it doesn't normally have that. 20, 26, 32. 20? 26, 32 damage. Oh, bash. Evil Eye, Thunderclap, Pillage. Pillage is fine. Man, I really want to get Whirlwind here. I'm gonna draw for it. We're guaranteed to get it next turn. Right, Unrelenting Body Slam Armaments. Body Slam good later, not right now. Unrelenting, it's not an Unrelenting spot either. I got too many zero cost attacks. Tiny Mailbox. Okay, so resting gets us potions, which can be pretty good. We are going to upgrade Whirlwind. We really need some better block cards. Bubble Strike, Havoc, or Rupture. Okay, this is a bit ridiculous. This is a little bit ridiculous. Right, we're gonna rest here. Get rid of Swift Pot. Do double damage potion. Into the elite. mean, we can't attack pot, so we've got bash, really. No bash? Right, there's bash. Attack pot now. Legend is big. Huge turn. Paper Frog is more damage. Pyre, Burning Pact, or Molten Fist. Pyre is much more pickable with Mummy Hand, but I do like the draw. But we're going to take the Pyre. We got a load of random power. Bro, are we doing the same thing as last run where we're just taking too many powers? I mean, it's happening right now. There's no going back here. Taunt, Stomp, Colossus. I mean, with Paper Frog, Vulnerable being more important, I think we take the Taunt here. Right now, upgrading Taunt feels like the way as well. What about 2 Rupture? Because I got Mummy Hand, and then I want to try and build around it, because there's also a way of self-damaging ourselves. But we haven't found any way of self-damaging ourselves yet. Alright. Wow. 0 block there. We could definitely die this run just to not having enough block. Health. I think we should have the damage though. We've got Fire Pot as well. Bird Swoop is big. Alright, we get there. Impervious Brander Offering. Brand with Rupture, but I mean, it's just got to be Offering, I think. Brand is 3 strength. I still think it's Offering, though. Offering's just much better. God. Right, Nutritious Soup, Big Hug, or Golden Compass? $214 gold. Soup, I mean, we do have 5 strikes. This is actually not the worst soup spot. With Vulnerable making them do more damage as well. Right, we're going to soup it up. Gonna go through an early-ish shop. Fairy. Set up, strike, body slam, havoc. Skip those. Do we want fairy? We could sit on it instead of swift pot or fire pot. Let's get rid of fire pot for fairy. Stampede, shrug. Bro, we're still really not finding the self-damage stuff. I mean, self-forming clay is self-damage stuff. Or burning sticks can copy offering. You had Brandon, you didn't take it? Yeah, I didn't take it because it's way worse than offering. Self-forming clay or burning sticks? I don't know, double offering though, that is going to do 12 damage to us every fight. There's nothing else that exhausts right now. It does sound great, the burning sticks. We'd probably want more heal though. We're already pretty happy after we played offering. Let's do self-forming clay. The self-damage deck that doesn't do any self-damage. Ooh, lose fairy in a bottle for an upgraded rare skill. Alright, I accept. Impervious plus, dominate plus, stoke plus. Is it just impervious? Dominate? I mean, we've got taunt for a bit more vulnerable. We've got bash. I mean, we're trying to rupture though. Bro, these ruptures. Stoke I don't like as much when we've upgraded our strikes. We can just be a deck that goes very fast, potentially. Speed up with offering. The powers reduce each other. Dominate rare looks cool. I mean, I think as a rare, it probably is more appropriate, to be fair. Right, we're gonna go with the aggression. Gonna go with the aggression. Nice. Bloodletting. Or Molten Fist. Bloodletting is self-damage. Works with Rupture. This is a hard fight for us. Either take 25 damage or take more than 25 damage. This fight is horrendous for us. You do the Vicious in this deck? Need some card draw desperately. Pillage is good. Wow. Spite, Flame Barrier, Armaments. Let's take a Flame Barrier. Well, we've got a rest here. We do get 2 potions. Beetlejuice and Attack Potion. Remove 2 cards down to Walla. You're enchant a card with perfect fit. What would be perfect fit? What do we want to put on top? Pillage on top? Blood Vial. A little bit more healing. And we'll do an elite now. This is a good fight for Beetlejuice. $21 times 5. Wow. Smoked it. Iron Wave, True Grit, Inferno. Inferno works with Mummy Hand and it works with Rupture. So that goes in. We'll rest again. We're just a rest build right now. Fire. Rupture Offering. Skill pot for more block. Or just Offering again. Sweet. Whirlwind Bully Stomp. Skip. Next elite. Right, B-Man. Double Rupture right off the bat. Big damage, dead elite. What do we get? Potion Belt. Well, we've been discarding a lot of potions, so I don't mind that. Vicious is very good. I really like Vicious. Still the one doing the most damage. Alright, sweet. Havoc plus Hemokinesis or Twin Strike. I think we skip. I don't think I want a Hemo. Right, do we ever upgrade here? Or do we rest? I like upgrading Vicious a lot. I like the cycle. I'm gonna upgrade Vicious. This isn't great. Pack send Hal from Beyond Bludgeon. Bludgeon. 59 damage bludgeon. It's still vulnerable. Keep it vulnerable. We're not really too worried about getting sucked. I'm more worried about dying to not having enough block. Vicious is great. Higher. Offering. Definitely getting quite low here. A little bit scared, actually. Comes down to this turn. That is not a good hand. I think we're exactly dead, actually. We can't block this. We block 24, but then we die to the... Well, yeah, we actually just die. We don't have enough block. We're going for the fast, aggressive, kill fast strat. But not quite killing it fast enough. Not enough card draw. Got loads of energy here. If we get some draw, could be popping off. But yeah, Inferno not doing it for us. So, I mean, one of the big decisions there was maybe taking Impervious over Dominate. We could have done Impervious over Dominate. Right. On to Silent we go. Ironclad officially the worst character after the latest nerfs? I do think so. I do think so, yeah. The Ruptures were curses? Yeah, it was very aggressive taking the Ruptures. Like, we probably shouldn't have taken them at all, to be fair. We were playing a bit casual on that one, to be honest. Right, New Leaf, Arcane Scroll, or Precarious Shears. Was he the best character before this nerf? No, he was still the arguably worst, probably second worst before the nerf, I think. I don't mind transforming. We could also remove 2. Getting to this event is nice, because we can pick between Campfire Elite, or we could go around this way. We'll just transform a strike into Hidden Daggers. Not awful. Could be a Shivren. I mean, if we get an early accuracy, that's it. It's game on. Bubble Bubble, Predator, or Snakebite. We should probably take the Snakebite here. Take the Snakebite. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. Do 1 of 5. Leading Strike, Mirage, Backstab, Deadly Poison, Precise Cut. Backstab? We get a Snakebite next turn. Wait. Bubble, bubble, dagger throw, or up my sleeve? If we take dagger throw, then we've got one shiv card, one poison card. I mean, there'll also be 2 discard cards, to be fair. Hidden daggers and dagger throw. So, Sly is a little interesting. I'm going to go through the early shop. Fumes. I mean, it's very hard to turn down Fumes. But also, Prolong is great. Prolong is really great. Prolong or Fumes? Unless you play 3 shivs, 3 plus shivs a turn, Phantom Blades is stronger than accuracy. Okay. Fumes or Prolong? It's so hard to turn down Fumes, bro. How do you turn down early Fumes? Like, alright, we'll take the Fumes. What about Skewer as well? I'm not gonna take the Skewer. Big. Right. Finisher, Snake Bite, or Escape Plan? We've already got one Snake Bite. I'm going to go with Escape Plan this time. Enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral. We'll go for a Spiral defend. This could be good if we get some dexterity. And how do we feel about elites? I mean, against elites, upgrading Fumes or Snake Bite is good. Neutralize upgrade is also good. Defend upgrade is also good. I think the first upgrade probably does need to be Fumes. Taking a bit of damage here, but just got to accept it. Because we need to play Snake Bite. This hurts. I mean, we could do 15 block here. But I mean, next turn also looks terrible. They're all attacking next turn. Nearly there. Ouch. Right, we get through them, but they did a lot of damage to us there. We get Bag of Prep, which is very strong. Piercing Wheel, Dagger Spray, or Dodge and Roll. Thing is, before the next elite, I actually want to upgrade. Like, Neutralize is such a big upgrade against both of the other two elites. So is Snakebite. I'm going to take a Piercing Whale. Whetstone, upgrade Strikes. Don't really like seeing that. I am going to upgrade Neutralize. Stable Serum. Poison is gradually going to get there. 24 damage. I mean, if we could take next to no damage in this fight, it would be amazing. 21. That's going to put it down to 84. This is perfect. It's down to 76. At a great spot now. Right, really nice elite fight. Right, tough bandages. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Okay. That works with... It works with Dagger Throw, and it works with Hidden Daggers. So we can take the backflip here. Do an event. Get Lasting Candy. Interesting start. Bandages and Lasting Candy. Do we have a double Fumes here? I'm gonna do it. Easiest elite in the game. Ooh, I don't know about that. Is it? I'm not sure about that at all. Block that. I mean, it is easy for this poison deck, to be fair. The poison just crushes it. Right, miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage. Okay, so that works on the 2 upgraded strikes and the upgraded neutralize. It also means a dagger spray upgraded could be quite good. I don't hate reflex. When we've got tough bandages and we're looking at more discard, I definitely don't hate reflex. It's maybe slightly greedy. I think we could probably go for a shop on 209 gold here. Punch dagger. Dagger spray could be good upgraded with tough bandages. Gamble is very strong. Oh man, hatchet, dagger. It's fine. We are a poison deck anyway. Gamble is very strong. We could just do gamble remove. I mean, we could do gamble, remove, and take the dagger spray and upgrade it. I'm just gonna gamble and remove a basic strike. Right. Rest or upgrade here. Some very good upgrades. Upgrading replay defender is very good. Upgrading snakebite is very good. But against this boss, does it have to just be rest? Does it have to just be rest? It's gonna take a long time to kill it. I think we have to rest here, really. I think we're kind of forced into it a bit. Look for the poison. Didn't find snakebite turn 1. Get it out turn 2 though. Nice that we're keeping it weak here. Oh, thank you very much. Ramen-y thing. Lovely. Got some noodles in a bowl. Right. 10 damage. Block that. Doing very well here. Okay, we get there. And we're okay. Will Candy give us a rare power after the boss fight? Yes, it will. Could survive without rest? It's a tight one. I think not resting there is very risky. I think it's very risky. Well-laid plans, burst, tools of the trade, abrasive. Bro, some strong things here. I mean, tools of the trade is amazing with bandages. Abrasive is super good. Well-laid plans is amazing. Damn. A lot of good things here. One second, I just gotta go get a fork. Okay. I don't like the pyramid became an obsolete relic because the well-laid plans changed what's its reason to exist now in silent. I mean, you don't see well-laid plans every run. And it was kind of like that already. Like, well-laid plans already covers pyramid previously. We'll take well-laid plans. It's incredibly good, bro. The consistency is nice. Very hot cocoa, brightest flame, or seal of gold. I mean, we do have 9 card draw turn 1. So, Let's Coco it up. I could do campfire, elite. Or we could go one of these ways.
Nena12 just resubscribed for 63 months.
Yo, Nena, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I mean, there's so many events up the left, which I actually really like. But to be honest, we're quite strong now, right?
Cruncher01 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Cruncher number 1, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you. Old Relic plans actually involved strategy. This new slop is just an ancient relic in a card. So people don't like it? People don't like Relic plans change? I think it's much more of a rare card than it is an uncommon card. Like I think rare suits it a lot better. And not having to click things at the end of my turn, I like. So I actually like the change. Blur can be good, but we don't have amazing block. So I'm not going to take it right now. Whoa, there's the block. Man, retaining a hand is crazy good. Another power. Accuracy. I mean, in terms of accuracy, we only have one hidden daggers. That's it. We haven't turned into a big Shiv deck. I like that I don't have to manage my hand to get rid of things. I actually like that as well. I like that as well. Retain Whale. Whale is already a good card, and it does become better with Retain. We do already have one, but honestly, I'm happy with 2 or 3, maybe even 4. I'm just deciding, do we want accuracy or not? I mean, in terms of our damage, right? It's only really the fumes in the snakebite. Would we take any of the Shiv cards right now, though? Probably not. Like, I don't think we're going to be taking many of the Shiv cards. So I'm just going to take Piercing Whale. Hmm. Got to deal with the front one. Cool. Flechettes, ricochet, or skewer. I mean, all of these are quite interesting when upgraded because of miniature cannon. Like, upgrading ricochet with miniature cannon is interesting when we are turning into more of a Sly deck. Like, with the bandages, we do want more discard. There's something very nice about taking and upgrading ricochet. And we're going to go with the flex pot with it as well. Oh. This deck needs, like, some prepareds. That's what we really need. 21. Speedster, piercing well, skewer, or scare. Speedster. The thing about Speedster, right, is we can make it innate, and with so much energy, it could actually do loads of damage. Speedster's kind of cool. I'm gonna get it. We're doing Sly Speedster shenanigans. What am I eating? I am eating a kind of noodly ramen-y bowl that Lizzie has made for me. I don't know exactly what it's got in it. It's got noodles, it's got peas and sweet corn. It's got some kind of hot sauce. Fumes is always a bit awkward against these guys. Not once the hatch, though. Piercing Whale's pretty good here. Bro, Speedster Gamble's pretty insane, you know. Speedster Gamble. That was cool. What if they made it retain it to brackets 3 now that it's rare? Well-laid plans? I don't think it needs to be changed. I think it's fine. It's strong. I think it's much better as a rare than uncommon. I think retaining your whole hand is fine. You could make it cost 2 and upgrade to 1. Like, if you wanted to nerf it, I think making it just 2 energy and then it upgrades to 1 energy, I think is a fine nerf. If we think it's too strong, but I don't think changing it loads is, like, Like, I do prefer the, like, retaining your hand play. To be honest, I think it might be too good as it is. Like, putting it at 2 energy with upgrade to 1 might just be better. But either way, I think it's fine. You mean 2 brackets 3 cards? Yeah, no, I don't like that idea. Sucker Punch plus Flick Flack or Cloak and Dagger. Poison Pot? Poison Pot could help with an elite. Right, we're going to go for the upgrade on Speedster. Get it in our starting hand. Then I think the next upgrade would be the Ricochet. We're just trying to upgrade our damage. Clumsy for Wad and Wallet. Sparkling Rouge. E-set could be even more energy turn 1. Speedster super good here. I mean, Flex Pot looks good here as well. Fumes well-laid plans. Set up for a big gamble. Chill out a bit this turn by just using Piercing Whale. Big gamble incoming. Let's go. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Speedster absolutely popping off there. Book of 5 rings. Another Speedster. Finisher plus Shadow Step, Poison Stab, Speedster. Bro, what if we went double Speedster? Full Speedster deck? We could upgrade both of them. Double Speedster, bro. I like it. Shop. That doesn't say Speedster. It says Accelerant. Blur, Untouchable. I mean, Untouchable is good when we're discarding a lot. We could do with a Prepared. Remove Strike, add Untouchable. Elite. Double Speedster turn 1. Gonna Poison Pot this fight. Right, we've got one Piercing Whale in the deck somewhere. Where is it? It's right at the bottom. Well, we probably should gamble. Then Whale. We can Hidden Daggers. As long as I don't discard Reflex. Sweet. Eternal Feather. Backflip, prepared, flick, flack. Prepared is absolutely the type of card we need. We want to upgrade it, but I think we're still going to take it. Speeds to dagger throw. It's kind of an awkward hand. I mean, we could block pot here. Alright. There it is. Backflip gamble. Sick. Wait. Accuracy, expertise plus, untouchable. Expertise plus is draw. I mean, we don't really care about the retain. But it's been changed, right? To draw 3 cards. It does 12 damage and draws 3 now. It is kind of pointless with well-laid plans. The retain is pointless anyway. The rest of it isn't pointless. Right, I'm going to upgrade Ricochet for the cannon value. Speedster. Got 3 cards. Nice. Not much to do here. $38 damage. Prepared, the ricochet is big. Backflip. We kind of need to remove exhaust from gamble. That would help a lot. Could we do with more energy? Maybe. Right. Serpent form, corrosive wave, or after image. Well. Well. We have the turn 1 energy to play serpent form. After image is great. But corrosive wave is pretty spicy. I think it's probably not Serpent form. If we don't get it turn 1, it's not that good. And we've also got to spend 4 energy on speedsters turn 1. So it can't really be Serpent form. After Image and Corrosive Wave are both fantastic, though. They're both fantastic. Let's go Wave. It just makes sense with all the card draw we've got. Blessed Antler, Signet Ring, or Diadem. Oh, bro, it's the new Diadem. Start combat with 20 block. Your block is not removed at the start of next turn. What could we do with 999 gold? We can go through 2 shops. But we wouldn't be doing many elites. I haven't actually taken the new Diadem yet. What do we think of the new Diadem? Kind of mid. It's good for getting power set up. With how much draw we have, we'd probably prefer energy in this deck. Is it Barricade or Blur? I don't actually know. I mean, we could try it to try and find out. Thing is, our turn 1 is so big anyway. Like, our turn 1 is so big anyway that, like, we can usually block pretty comfortably. We've got 9 card draw. No shot, it's Barricade. It'd be Giga Broken. Alright, let's just go Antler. We don't even have to go through a shop. How much do we value these upgrades? Really like the prepared upgrade or the corrosive upgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna skip shop. Cool. Come on in, Corrosive Wave. Bro, Corrosive Wave and Speedster together. Pretty sick. I mean, the deck is doing some damage. Footwork. We'll take a footwork. Pay 67 gold to divine 3 times or gain a debt divine 6 times. Do we have a divine 3? Ah, I'm gonna do 6. Ooh. Right, we've got 1 left. What do we go for? Potion? Wait, there's no way of picking the potion without accidentally getting the curse. It's unlikely, though. Oh, we could do that, actually. Nice. Lucky fish. Skip. Speedster's not so good against the things with loads of health. Against those high health enemies, we might want to still have poison as our main source of damage. Although corrosive wave is big. Okay. Can't believe you've seen literally 0 acros. Yeah, it's very normal now. Now that acro is an uncommon card, it's very normal to see no acros. Down he goes. Skip. You have bottle potential for a random relic. Lucky fish for 2 random relics for 100 gold. I mean, lucky fish doesn't do anything if we can't spend any gold anyway. Lucky fish literally doesn't do anything. We'll go for 2 other relics. Festive Popper and Snecko Skull is a huge one. Snecko Skull could be huge with corrosive wave. Well, that's a bad draw. Got a bottle potential here. Pretty trash draws here. Alright, and we get there. Gamble again. Alright, gamble part 2. Upgrading prepared feels like really important. Prepared feels like such a crucial card in this deck. Speedsters could annihilate this fight. Or not. Or they could not annihilate this fight. Corrosive expertise. There we go. Down they go. Haze plus. I mean, Haze kind of makes sense with the discard, but I don't know if we really need it now with the corrosive wave. Like, it fits with the theme, but I don't think we need it. Right, what do we upgrade now? Corrosive wave or footwork? I'm gonna upgrade corrosive wave. Expertise is helping. I'm liking the expertise. There it is. Nice. Horn Cleat and Heart of Iron. Pretty good block rewards. Another... Bro. How many speedsters is too many, man? We've already got 2 upgraded speedsters. We could have 3 upgraded speedsters. Or we could take Prepared Plus, which is a very, very good card in this deck. It's got to be Prepared, right? I've been crying out for an upgraded Prepared for ages. We've been crying out for this Prepared for so long. Riot if no triple speedster. Can we do it? It's gotta be Prepared, bro. It's gotta be Prepared. We've got double Speedster Plus and Corrosive Wave. Like, we need the like, card to make them work. Prepared is one of the cards that makes them work. Deck spot. Okay. 31 poison, apparently. 30 poison? Another calculated gamble. Bro, Memento Mori. It's gotta be gamble, bro. That's a 3rd gamble. Oh, these guys should get absolutely destroyed by speedsters. Double speedster. Warlord Plans doesn't do much in this fight. There's not really much point doing it. So we just full gamble. Dagger throw. Ah, Corrosive Wave ain't gonna do nothing. Right, now we need more draw. 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 Oh, the reflex is amazing. Do we ever upgrade reflex? And they're all dead. Tincture? Holy Tincture, bro. Another Prepared Plus or Accelerant? I mean, Accelerant can be very good with Corrosive Wave, but again, it's probably Prepared Plus still. Bro. Prepared again. Right. What do we upgrade? I kind of like the... I do like the Reflex. Reflex Plus? Right. This is cool. What about Heart of Iron here? Doesn't really do much for us. Not much going on here. Oh, we could get a huge corrosive wave, though. Maybe next turn. Let's go. Corrosive wave, dagger throw. On the reflex, and then gamble. It's going to be so much poison. I think we do need footwork, really. Prepared. Prepared. Backflip gamble. There it is. It's getting poison and direct damage, and we're getting block. I mean, why not go again? $88 poison. Well, that's a lot. And that's GG against Ironclad. Nice. Very dead. Next. This guy, we've got to start applying poison from scratch each time. So that can be a bit of an issue. I'm going to save the gamble. Alright, so it's pretty much dead on this phase already. Get to play double power. Very nice. Alright, chilling. Corrosive wave. I mean, I don't even know if we need to gamble here. Let's do this. Whale backflip. Very strong. Could gamble and just save one gamble back. For the final phase. Alright, dead. Right, we do need to get poison down again. And the poison just gradually get down. Discards are everything. Huge. Corrosive wave is insane here even. Just corrosive wave into draw. And it does everything for us. Man, our relics was super strong this run. Super strong relics. Was really, really good. Speedster still popping off. Alright, good one. Good win. Nice. This was a fun one, man. I really love this. I love it when you can get, like Bag of Prep and Very Hot Cocoa together to just allow for a massive turn one, and then you're just so set up for the rest of the fight. Just so set up for the rest of the fight. Really, really great. That is back-to-back silent wins. And we get the rotating to the number 1. Right, and we've got Regent and Necro next. We're currently on a 3-win streak with both of them. That looked very difficult. Yeah, very, very difficult. I mean, Speedster can often feel like a really underpowered card. But like, Very Hot Cocoa specifically is one of the relics that just makes Speedster so much more playable. Nice one. Right, I'm just going to be right back. Quickly finish this, pop to the bathroom, and then when I'm back, we will play some Regent. Need tons of draw for it to be worthwhile in Act 3. Yeah, I think you are right. You are right. Right, be right back, and then we'll dive into some Regent. Hello. Right then. Incredible relics on this one, bro. Bandages and tincture together in the end there as well. Right. Regent. This would be for 4 Regent wins in a row. We've been doing very well on Regent. So let's see if we can keep it going. We've got scroll boxes, lava rock, or silken tress. It's very hard to not take silken tress. But the shop's kind of a pointless floor. I don't hate this path. Do 2 elites there. This way's very aggressive. Possibly too aggressive. So next turn, we definitely have Falling Star Double Strike. That's 26. So we just block this. Right, come on. I need replay on something amazing, bro. Do you have a favorite character yet? I mean, I think I've said that Regent and Defect. Every time I'm asked that question, I say Regent and Defect. I think it's probably still the case. Glitter Stream, Collision Course, or Royal Gamble? Bro, Gamble is extremely cool. But it's got to be one of the other two. Gamble is extremely cool. Glitter Stream, we are in the underdocks. So Glitter Stream for like loads and loads of block there is pretty good. It's also loads of block on the following turn. So let's go with the replay Glitter Stream. Very big block card. Spoils map? Or lose 8 HP and get a random potion. We might have to go with the potion here. It's very early to get the spoils map. It's going to cost us a lot of health. More than 8. I'm going to go with the potion. Mazless gift. We could just save that for the boss or maybe an elite. Our damage is quite slow right now. How is the creation deck that now that pillars once per turn? I don't think I've had a creation build yet, actually. Since that change. I mean, I think it should still be very viable, but maybe slightly worse in the late game, but a bit better in the early game. Well, probably quite a bit worse in the late game, to be fair. Radiate, Crush Under, or Guiding Star? Crush Under or Radiate? Bro, imagine the replay, Royal Gamble with Radiate. Crush Under is the safe play here. I'm gonna just go with the safer play. Tropic Brew. Manifest Authority, Crescent Spear, or Crescendo. Well, we'll take Manifest here. I mean, we could Mazless Gift in this fight. I don't like the way this, I don't like the look of this. The Glitter Scream is very good in this. Very nice. Right, Resonance, Pale Blue Dot, or Cosmic Indifference. Cosmic is fine. None of this is that great, but Cosmic is a solid card. Radiate. Cosmic Falling Star on top. Need some damage here. Transform and defend. Spectrum Shift. Just keep blocking as much as we can. Transform, defend. Pale Blue Dot. $23 damage. Right, what can we even do here? Falling Star. I mean, Glitter Stream Manifest does actually block. Bro, this, you can actually play this fight so slow. Oh, wait, that does 10 block. Fasten's nuts here. Oh, Fisticuffs, sorry. Insane Fisticuffs there. Very, very slow deck. But we do get there. Gamma Blast, Devastate, Solar Strike. Could take a Gamma Blast. We're a little bit light on stars. I'm going to take Gamma Blast. Ooh, I mean, if we're slow, we might struggle to kill the front dude here. Glitter Stream on top. Cool. you a fan of how strong colorless cards are now in Slay the Spire 2 versus Slay the Spire 1? Yeah, I think so. I didn't really, like, I would actually very rarely take colorless cards in Slay the Spire 1. I'm much happier to take them in Slay the Spire 2. It is more fun as well. I think I agree with that. I think it is just more fun. And there's some fun cards, like Boulder's fun. Hidden Gem is a lot of fun. Discovery and Splash can be a lot of fun as well. Power Potion. Another Manifest. I mean, this is 2 creation cards, but the creation stuff is not as good anymore. Right, we'll upgrade the card that's got replay on it. Get bronze scales, some free damage. We're lacking damage a little bit, so I'm pretty happy to get some damage there. And we'll upgrade Crush Under. And then we'll do an Elite. Right. How do we play this fight? Power Pot or Lucky Tonic? Gotta use one of these, I think. It's a good fight for Lucky Tonic. Great turn 1. Really great. Okay. Let it stream twice. Next turn's a bit sketchy. 9 times 2. I've used the tonic. It only blocks 8. But we don't need it for much more than that right now. Right. Attack Potion and Whetstone. Kingly Punch, Alignment, or Hegemony. I actually quite like Kingly Punch. I'm a bit of a Kingly Punch enjoyer. I'm gonna take it. Kingly Punch goes in. Whetstone only hits strikes, unfortunately. I'm gonna upgrade the Kingly Punch that's just joined the party. And we could go through the shop. We haven't got that much gold, but even just like removing a strike is fine. Pale Blue Dot, Bulwark. Pale Blue Dot. I don't think I want Pale Blue Dot. You can Cosmic the Kingly Punch back on top. I'm just going to remove a strike. Elite. Right. Power Pot I would like to save for the boss, I think, if we can. Good double venom rate. We can Falling and Gamma, and then we can Cosmic the Kingly Punch on top. $54 damage to go. Ooh, can't make it vulnerable here. 16 plus 13, 29. It looks like a good spot to use the attack pot. Try and finish the fight. Good. Cloak clasp. Good with more draw. Glow. I mean, glow makes it easier to play the gamma. We should definitely take the glow here. And then we get one campfire before the boss. And I think it's just... I mean, I want to upgrade the manifests, but... I think it's got to be the glow. I need to be able to play this gamma blast whenever we get it. Do we want to power pot this fight, or should we save it? I'm interested, actually. Which do you guys prefer out of Kingly Punch and Kingly Kick? I'm going to put a poll up. Which do you prefer? Kingly Kick? Kingly Punch? Alright, 1 minute poll. Go. Kick by a lot. Punch, punch. What does kick do again? So, Kingly Kick is, these are the two cards. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 4 this combat for 1 energy. Kingly Kick is 4 energy. Deals 27 damage. Whenever you draw it this combat, reduces cost by 1. I take kick much more than punch. Punch late, kick early. Right, I'm a punch enjoyer, bro. I'm a punch enjoyer. I mean, maybe it is just because it increases its damage. I think they're cool cards to have. I like them both, really. When I first saw these cards, I was like, oh, these are like bad, boring cards. But actually, I think they're interesting. Depends on how fast you can cycle or place on top of the deck. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of Photon Cut, which is good with both of them. And I'm also a big fan of Glimmer, which is good with both of them. And I also take Cosmic Indifference a lot, which is good with both of them. So there's about 3 cards I use quite regularly that help me put them back on top of our deck. It is the boss. We'll use the power pot. Pillar of Creation. Or Orbit. Pillar of Creation. Entropy. Transform, defend. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. Okay. Bulwark. Black Hole. Transform Strike. And to make it so, we can put Kingly Punch back on top again. What are you laughing at? I was laughing at any gays in the chat. That's what I was laughing at. Defend. Transform that. Kingly Punch. Right. Dead boss. Right. Guards, Crash Landing, or Bundle of Joy. Bearing in mind, we're not necessarily a creation deck here. Like, we've got double manifest, but I don't really know what we are. We're just a deck. We're just a deck. Crash Landing can actually give us a bunch of block with Cloak Clasp. That's kind of interesting. The debris makes it harder to draw Kingly. That is true. That is true. How do we feel about AoE here, though? Do we have AoE? We have Crush Under, and that's it. Guards can exhaust down the deck for Kingly. That is true as well. This is quite a tight one, because I think you could take any of these. It's probably not Bundle of Joy. I think taking Crash Landing at the start of Act 2 is generally just going to be much better than Bundle of Joy. It's hard to not take Crash Landing, to be honest. I'm going to take Crash Landing. Right. Nutritious Soup, Toasty Mittens, or Golden Compass. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile and get 1 strength. I mean, that could exhaust Kingly. It could exhaust Crash Landing. You could choose what to put on top with Cosmic Indifference. Still don't love it. That's the map lock-in. Alright, this might be a Golden Compass. It's not the worst map. But I don't like the other 2 options. We've only got 3 strikes for Nutritious Soup. So we'll compass it. Interesting. Bro. I kind of think it's Cosmic Indifference, the Gambit. Because we can glow into the Gambit. And we know we have Glitter Stream the turn after. But it's a bit sketchy. It's definitely a bit sketchy. Another play is to just Cosmic Indifference the Gamma Blast. And then glow Gamma Blast Manifest. That's okay. We're going to do that. I'm not going to take the massive risk. Take the 6 damage. Or 3 damage instead. Fine. Gambit again? Our damage is feeling kind of low right now. Until we draw Kingly Punch and Crash Landing together. And then we have damage. Guiding Star, Glow, Photon Cut. So I do like Photon Cut with Kingly Punch. But I want it upgraded. We do have 2 upgrades. Potentially coming up. We do have double Manifest that we could upgrade as well, though. I'm going to take Photon Cut. Enchant and attack with Corrupted. Corrupt Kingly Punch? Or Transformer Strike? We're going to damage ourselves so many times, though, because Kingly Punch is what I want to play lots of times. We could corrupt Crash Landing because we only play it occasionally. Let's do that. We'll corrupt Crash Landing. This makes sense. I think it's better to corrupt things you don't play very often. Cool. Convergence. Convergence Manifest. Right, and we're going to upgrade the Crash Landing. Make it more of an early game card. Kingly on top of our draw pile. Kingly on top of our draw pile. $28 damage. Kingly on top of our draw pile. Oh, yeah. We probably just Crash Landing here. 39 damage. 34 from that. Alright, and now we're nearly at lethal with the fire pot. Oh, it is lethal. Kingly Punch does 40 damage. Big. Alright, Speed Pot, 9 gold. Solar Strike plus, Cosmic Indifference, or Gather Light. So Gather Light is normally quite a good card in the early game, but we're kind of past the early game now. Do we even want it? Cosmic might even be better. Let's skip. We'll upgrade Manifest. And Exterminate or Squash. Well, we've got Crash Landing for AoE now. So maybe it's Squash. Stone Cracker, upgrading 2 cards in our deck. Quite like that. Oh, here we go. So, with a shop coming up very soon, I might take the 100 gold here. History Course is nowhere near as good as it used to be, right? It now only affects attacks. Which is okay on Kingly Punch, but I'm going to just get the gold. We get a chest, we get a Regal Pillow for a big rest if we want it. Give Regal Pillow for 2 of the relics, or give Fire Pot for a relic. I think we just toss the Fire Pot here. Regal Pillow could be good. If we really struggle against this elite, we might actually use it. We're going to give Fire Pot. Festive Popper, much better than Fire Pot. Get that off every fight. Okay. Membership card, Child of the Stars, Eternal Feather, Happy Flower. Oh. So the greediest pick is membership card. It might still be the pick though. Shout of the Stars only works with Falling Star and Gamma Blast at the moment. It's not that crazy. We could just do Happy Flower Remove. Happy Flower Remove is decent. Feather is also decent. But I like the Flower Remove. Alright, let's roll. B-Man. $58 damage. With a maximum damage there. Wait. I need to put it on top and kill it next turn. Yeah. Speed pot doesn't do a whole load here. Painful minus 20. It's a minus 12. Minus 12. Fine. Mango. So max HP. Radiant Gamma Blast Photon Cut. I do like the photon cuts, bro. I like the photon cuts. Kingly Punch does feel like our main source of damage other than Crash Landing. But it's not upgraded. I don't think we can take a Gamma Blast. I think we skip. The next fight is either the Millipede or the B-Man. No, or the Dorito. What's Region's best draw card? Probably Glimmer. Alright, so great Photon Cut. Crash Landing anytime soon? Not here. I mean, we should probably still put Crush Under on top. And it looks like we might need to be resting after this one. Oh, there's a crash landing. Big. Right, Molten Egg. A little late for that. Comet Plus. Oh, look how shiny it is, bro. Oh, it's so shiny. Oh. Oh, we want to take that. Well, if we're going to take it, what do we have to do? We need more stars. We absolutely need more stars. We probably need to upgrade Convergence. Venerate. It's so shiny, though, bro. We got to take it. Right. Can we get away with an upgrade here? With us needing more stars, with us knowing we need more stars now, upgrading for more stars is pretty big. Convergence is quite a nice upgrade. But we haven't got that good block. Like, we're not a deck that blocks really well. Honestly, our best block is coming from Cloak Clasp. The first Glitter Stream is great. But other than the first Glitter Stream and the Cloak Clasp, our block is pretty trash. We also don't have potions. I mean, right now, we were trying to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 stars in one cycle through our deck. And we only generate 1, 2, 3, 4... We only generate 5. And we're trying to spend 10. That is incredibly bad. Our rest is really big as well. I think we have to rest. We just got to add another star card in the next act. Like, that's how it is. We just got to add, like, 1 or 2 more star cards. Squash Comet Crash Landing. It's a pretty big play. I mean, we've almost killed the bloody rocket already. That was an incredibly big damage first hand. Can't not do. It has to be Glitter Stream there, really. Wow, upgraded scroll as retain. That's kind of nuts. Got a lot of debris going on right here. A lot of debris. Kingly Punch, 42 damage, pretty good. Wow, 9 block from Cloak Clasp there. Alright, we get there. So we probably actually could have got away with resting there. But that was only because of the incredibly good starting hand. We need some more stars here. Heirloom Hammer, Monarch's Gaze, and Sword Sage. I mean, Heirloom Hammer. I don't think we take it. You can hit Squash or something that's randomly generated. That's it. We don't have the sword, even. So we'll skip. Right, Fiddle, Preserved Fog, or Choices Paradox. In terms of card draw in this deck, it's what? Glow? Photon? It's an easy fiddle, right? 8 cards a turn is pretty insane. It's gotta be a fiddle. It's also very good with Cloak Clasp. Well, actually not if we can't fill our hand up. But yeah, we're gonna go fiddle. Right, what do we need now? Stars. We need stars. We're on Aeon Glass and Queen. Rip Kingly on top of our draw pile. Nah, bro, Kingly on top of the draw pile is still happening. It's still gonna happen. Big. Stardust plus. Cosmic Indifference plus. Astral Pulse plus. I'll take the one that says plus on it. Okay. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck for bad luck. Duplicating our deck is actually very bad for Kingly Kick. We also don't have a single power. We have 0 powers, so duplicating our deck sucks here. It does suck. So we'll do this. We lose Crash Landing and Kingly Punch. We got Gamma Blast. We got Convergence Plus. That's some more stars. We've just degraded a bunch of our attacks, though. I mean, maybe towards the late game we don't need Crash Landing, but we are going to want the Kingly Punch upgraded, I think. Also, we want more energy now. With 8 cards a turn, we can't play our hand. That's our main. One of our main weaknesses is just not being able to play everything we've got in our hand. Some more 0-cost cards could be good. Brad, have we even seen a No They Place this run? I feel like No They Place would be amazing right now, but I can't remember seeing one. Being able to get stars with Comet is a bit easier now. And that's probably our main thing in the late game here. Liquid Bronze. Right, Astral Pulse plus Gather Light, Hidden Cache. Well, we're a bit light on stars, we know that, so we take 1 Hidden Cache. Do we need to crash landing? I'm not sure if we need to crash landing. Save our health. Yep, and then punch. Beautiful. I think we take another place here. We're struggling on being able to use our energy. So some zero-cost cards sound good. Potions. Ooh, I mean, the potions we have are quite strong. Like Power Pot and Liquid Bronze. Especially Power Pot. Very strong potion. We could swap... We could keep the Power Pot, but swap Foul Pot for Liquid Bronze. I mean, we could even do 2 shops. We also have membership cards, so yeah, I mean, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Right. We're gonna re-upgrade Kingly Punch. Gremlin Horn. Doesn't really work. Upgrade Hidden Cache. Shop. Supermassive. Waffle. Glimmer doesn't do anything. Supermassive. I mean, we have some stuff that creates stuff, right? We've got double Manifest Authority. We've also got Crash Landing. So, Supermassive is pickable here. We need 2 good potions as well. Glimmer doesn't help. Parry doesn't help. Cure Rule is a lot worse than usual. So we'll take Supermassive. Prayer Wheel doesn't do anything. We could remove for 100 gold. I'm just going to fully save for the next shop. Service today's decider. Transform 2 cards, I'll get 2 card rewards. We could transform double strike plus, or we could transform a basic defend and a strike plus. Wait, is there anything we really don't want now, actually? Now we've got the fiddle. Card draw's a lot worse, right? Do we still want Photon Cut? Photon Cut's still better than strike. Alright, what do we get? Bulwark and Devastate Plus. Devastate Plus. It's a lot of stars. Manifest.
IO1 Bloodstone just resubscribed for 3 months.
Yo, Bloodstone, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. So with Ghost Seed, we've only got 4 defends. That's it. So it's not that good. We should probably go with the weak pot. Lantern is solid. We could do Black Hole as well. Gambler's Brew is decent. So do lantern, these 2 potions. I'm going to remove a basic defense. Oh, no, we should remove doubt. Yeah, remove doubt. Right. Black hole manifest. Are you sure about gamblers? Oh, wait, shit. Yeah, that's pointless, isn't it? Alright, whatever, it's done. Okay. Manifest is removed. Right, I don't want to lose loads of health here. We've got like 3 of them, right? We could just lose 1. Right, rest or upgrade. It's 10 healing. 10 health versus an upgraded, like, black hole or bulwark. Maybe even know their place. Probably not know their place, actually. 10 health is probably the way. Right, let's see how we go. Know they place and squash plus. Double glitter stream turn 1 is nice. Okay. Hidden cache is super nice there. Sorts us out for stars for a bit. Secret technique. There's nothing that's really worth pulling with secret technique here. It really isn't really anything. We don't really have a way of dealing with withers either. So we don't really have to play anything else here. Unless we want to put convergence on top, which is not bad. When we have so much draw every turn, I kind of like retaining stuff. Right. Black hole. Kingly punch. Convergence giving us more energy for next turn is also a big deal. $22 damage. Supermassive only doing 13 damage here. Not that much. Ren does 37. That's pretty big. Bulwark. There's not really anything that's worth cosmicking here. I don't think. still a long way to go. Fasten. We've got one defender now, but that's it. Take a bit of a hit. Kingly Punch does 33. It's pretty much weak and vulnerable forever. Convergence is great here. Secret Technique Convergence. Then it's hard to block the rest of this. We've got quite a lot more energy next turn. With Happy Flower and the Convergence. 26 incoming. Not much block. We are really starting to struggle with block with these Withers in our hand. The Withers are starting to be a problem. Like, we can Photon cut one back on top. I think that's the point we're at here, where we need to be doing that. They do 9 damage each. It's so much. It's a big, big problem here. $30 damage. We've got 2 Withers in our hand. What can we Secret Technique? Manifest? Beatdown. Works on Gamma Blast and Photon Cut. Not that great. Secret Technique adds a card to our hand, and then we need another card that adds a card to our hand. So we need to just pull Manifest, I think. We stop another Wither by doing this. Volley's not that great. Kingly Punch only gets through a little bit of its block here. So we could just Glitter Stream again. We're a bit concerned about the amount of stars we have, though. Ow. I mean, the 8 draw turn should be really good against Queen. It should be very, very good against the Queen. But look at this, bro. This is 36 damage in Withers. It's so much. Where's the gamble potion now? True. I'm gonna glow for the extra draw. Right, this hurts. Ow. 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 $43 damage, supermassive. Crash Landing currently doing 47. Rend does 37. We have 47 plus 43, which is about 90. Plus 40, which is about 130. We're very, very close to lethal here. I think we might have it. With Falling Star as well. 55 plus 37. Plus 12. Order. So we did it in this order to stop us getting the Wither in hand. That was rough, bro. That was really rough. With no Tyranny and no charge, the Withers were a bit of a problem with the Fiddle. A bit of a problem with the Fiddle. Like, a Tyranny or a charge would have really, really helped with that problem. Right. Double Glitter Stream, turn 1 looks like the play. Crash Landing. When do we vulnerable pot? We vulnerable pot straight away. So we're constantly frail and vulnerable, and we don't have great block. Do we ever focus Queen in this fight? If we Venerate, we can Comet. Like, how much damage do we have on the Torch Head? Do we have, like, loads? $66. Yeah, we can't kill it this turn. I don't think we Crash Landing. Black Coral Venerate, and we still block an extra 5. Seems good. Convergence is nice. Need to get the stars here. Crush Under's pretty good next turn for the multi-attack. We probably shouldn't Crush Under here. Right, so Crescendo works. Puts it to 6 times 3, which is much more manageable. Hidden cash at the bottom of the deck. We do need stars. And put Convergence on top. Punch on top. I probably shouldn't have put that one on top. Right, no longer weak or vulnerable. No, they place. Not upgraded, though. It's a good turn to use Hidden Cash, but it's also a very good turn to use Convergence. Okay, so punch is up to what? 24 damage, and then we could put it back on top of the deck again. Cash looks good. Convergence looks good. How are we blocking enough? Cosmic is 6 block. We're getting so much block from Cloak Clasp as long as we keep a big hand. God, the block is low, bro. It's very hard to block enough here. I'm at the Cosmic on top. Alright, now we go for the Queen. And how do we deal with the Queen? I mean, the Queen's going to be weak and vulnerable. We probably still crush under. Like, putting crush under on top still sounds good here. Unless we have enough stars to keep being able to comet. If we Kingly Punch, we can't Cosmic a difference. So we could sword that so that we can Cosmic. But also Falling Star. Alright. Actually get to play Comet, which is kind of nuts. Alright. 6 times 5. I mean, she's weak forever now. Supermassive only doing 14. We've barely created anything. Manifest. That's the strategy. We can't actually draw on our turn. It's very, very hard to do any damage here. Not sure how we're going to kill her before the next multi-attack. We also need to survive this turn somehow. 43 damage crash landing. We didn't play Master Strategy just for 1 extra block from Cloak Clasp, but Yeah, there's the argument for getting rid of it. Scroll also doesn't do anything. Do we just crush lightning again next turn? Maybe we do. We lose 2 health though here. God, this fight is so difficult, bro. It's so difficult. It's really hard to see how we survive the next multi-attack. Without some, like, random creation stuff. $17 health run. So I'll put the manifest back on top. And take push landing, because we need to push the damage somehow. We actually do. Right, here we go. What we got? Supermassive does 41. We can't play that and manifest. Devastate is 50, but it costs almost all of our stars. So we can do 50 plus 22, 72. We can do about 100. We can do about 100 damage. We should get rid of Master Strategy to scroll this turn. We don't even have extra energy next turn. How the hell do we survive next turn? I mean, Crush Under I really wanted next turn. I feel like we needed Crush Under next turn to have a chance, potentially. I'm not sure there's a way right now. Manifest could get, like, Prolong. Supermassive Devastate Comet? That wouldn't be lethal, no. We don't have the stars for that anyway. Play Manifest. Fasten. We do have 2 defenders in there. I think we have to play Fasten. I mean, it's not the worst thing to get. It's not absolutely terrible. But it's probably not enough. We've got to keep the sword as well. I think we have to devastate. Right. Now what? Here we go. 45 damage. There is a single defender blocks 10. There's 23. 28. We can't do Cosmic Indifference and Manifest. And there's no point doing Cosmic Indifference, right? King leads up to 38 damage. It's not enough. We've got to pray we get something from Manifest, I think. The Gambit? Oh my god, the Gambit, bro. Come on, Manifest. Volley. Oh, yeah, or shackles would have been insane. There's a couple of things that would have been insane. That's not it, though. And we're on 28 plus 9, which is 37. Currently, we're 8 off surviving. And there's no way of us surviving anymore. Damn. Big energy problems this deck had. Big energy problems. I mean, we didn't... Did we have a single energy card? We had the lantern. Just no energy is just terrible. I think that's it. Rip. Ouch. Man, 8 draws a turn is so good against Queen as well. But the deck just didn't have the block, really. I mean, in terms of the block, right? Most of our block was actually Cloak Clasp. Other than Cloak Clasp, we were not blocking much at all. So, like, even though the, like, creation card that's a power, like, the Pillar of Creation has been nerfed, like, we didn't even have one. Like, if we had one of these, we would have been able to get an extra, you know, 5 or 7 block a turn pretty consistently, which would have been good. But we didn't even have one of these, so... There was a Pillar of Creation in a shop earlier that actually maybe could have saved us. We didn't have Comet at that point, though. We had very few, like, star cards. So, like, the... not Pillar of Creation, sorry. The, Chowder Stars. There was a Chowder in the Stars in one of the shops. Yeah, so we took membership card, Happy Flower, and removed a strike. Region has bad endgame block now. Yeah. That might be the case a bit more. So yeah, maybe should have taken the Chowder Stars. We probably could have taken the Chowder Stars over removing the strike. But the thing is, at this point, at this part of the run, we only had... one Gamma Blast plus Falling Star. And that was it. We only had Falling Star and Gamma Blast. So it's not... We didn't really have much synergy with it. We got the Comet afterwards. Yeah, we got Comet on floor 33. And the Chowder of the Stars was on floor 30. So, like, maybe you have to just be a bit more speculative with some of these block powers now. Right, well, we'll move on to Necro. Lava Rock, Fishing Rod. What the hell is that? Meow Sacrifice. Bro, I haven't seen that one yet. Procure 1 Ambergris and add 1 Guilty to your deck. What? Is that good? Right. It heals for 50% of your max HP. If used in combat, take an extra turn. That's a crazy potion. But you kind of need to use it early on, or there's, like, not much point in having it. It kind of means we want to go aggressive, right? Use the potion, go for more elites, get the heal, do the double turn. It encourages taking an aggressive path. That elite. Maybe 3 elites in Act 1? Or a Lizard Tail on the Act 3 boss. Yeah, the problem with that, though, is that you're essentially operating with just 1 potion slot. Bro, I swear wait, they're the same size now, right? Bro, I'm pretty sure those potion slots are the same size now. What was going on earlier? I mean, we could also just do Lava Rock. I don't love Lava Rock, though. Also, we're forced into an elite with this map. Let's try Niao Sacrifice. What the hell? Heal for 50% of your max HP. If used in combat, take an extra turn. Okay. Ambergris is a valuable thing from the gut of a whale for perfumes. Is that actually what it is? Ambergris. Ambergris is a solid, waxy substance produced in the digestive system of sperm whales, and historically referred to as floating gold. Highly prized in perfumery for its ability to act as a scent fixative, it is famously known for evolving from a pungent, foul-smelling mass into a sweet, earthy, and musky fragrance after aging in the ocean. Wow. The spoils map? Bro, what? We're going to have guilty and spoils map? That's too bad. We get fortifier instead. Quite a weak start here. No escape, enfeebling touch, or fear. The S isn't silent. Oh, it's ambergris. It's actually pronounced ambergris. Or ambergris. Okay. Ambergris? Uzi. The Doom literally did nothing there. Deathbringer, Scourge, or Grave Warden. It's an easy Deathbringer. Right, choose 2 of 8 random combo cards to add to your deck, or Chosen Cheese. I mean, does ambergris ever allow us to take the Chosen Cheese? Probably shouldn't. We want more cards in our deck. Defy, Pull Aggro, Sculpting Strike, Brave Blast. Right, we'll take Defy. And what else? Snap, Pull Aggro. I don't hate Afterlife. Is it better than Pull Aggro, though? I'm not sure. Let's go for it. So this is the fight where we want to use ambergris. When do we use it, though? Not this turn. %50% your max. So heals for 33. So actually want to be below half health. So now it could be a bit better. Although this is a pretty good turn. I mean, it was fine, I guess. I mean, I don't actually think it's a particularly strong starting option, but maybe that's wrong. Because Necro generally does have a weak early game, and it can probably just really help in the early game. Delay, no escape, Deathbringer delay. Okay. The ancient boons that are temporary do feel kind of bad. They did buff the they buffed the wax relics, which is kind of cool. I haven't taken it yet since it's been changed. But I kind of like the wax relics are stronger now. Bone Brew Centennial Puzzle. Invoke, Blight Strike, or Debilitate. Debilitate is pretty unique, but I do like Invoke. I'll take Invoke. Upgrade Delay. What does Wax Relics do? So Wax Relics was, it gave you 4 Wax Relics. Now you get 5 Wax Relics. So it's just straight up better. Okay. 3 to 4, not 5. No. It used to be 4, now it's 5. Okay, Guilty is gone. Death's Door, Deathbringer, or Sleight of Flesh. Wow. Well, these could all just be bunched up together and put in a deck together. Sleight of Flesh is very good. Death's Door is a block. We've already got a Deathbringer. Like, Deathbringer is very, very good, but we've already got one. Let's go Sleight of Flesh. Run scales. I want to upgrade something defensive. I'm going to upgrade Bodyguard. We burn Brew in this fight. I mean, the one at the front is dead. So I don't think we need to. The one at the front is dead again. And the one in the middle. Thorn's doing a lot of work there. Very nice elite. Ripple Basin. Spur high 5 to file. The Ripple Basin is quite good with like the Deathbringer, Sleight of Flesh type stuff. Beautiful. Absolutely destroyed the rats. Reap, Fear, Flatten. Skip. Get rid of Vulnerable Pot for Colorless Pot. Do an elite. Could Bone Brew now. I'm gonna wait here. So this is our big turn. Colorless Pot here. Actually, we could have strike, couldn't we? Because of the shackles. Never mind. And we're there. With Basin, we could really focus on being in a deck that doesn't really attack much. It does make Dorito a bit of a problem. End of Days, Borrowed Time, or Defile. Strong cards. I really love Borrowed Time, but I think it's got to be End of Days, bro. I think it's got to be End of Days. All right. 26 block on this delay. We don't kill it. Piece of shit. God damn it. Whatever. Right. Friendship. Upgrade End of Days. Do we lose? We might lose the double block here. Do we just accept that? Pot worth more than 40. It is a strong potion, to be fair. It is worth more than 40. But at the same time, there's also the consideration of, like, you have a percentage chance of getting a potion at the end of the fight. So there's a percentage chance that you get a new potion to replace it anyway. Okay. And now we go. There's also something to be said for the bad feels on getting robbed by the stupid gremlin. Very true. Extremely true. Amplify. No escape. That's a lot of stuff. Down she goes. Shared Fate, Reanimate, Undeath. All pickable. All defensive cards that can work well in a Doom deck. With us not doing much direct attack, many direct attacks, like Shared Fate is very good. Is Shared Fate better than Undeath? Yeah. Reanimate is also incredibly good. I'm not going to go Undeath. I'm going to go Reanimate or Shared Fate. Reanimate or Shared Fate? I'm gonna go Shared Fate. Oh shit, could have got the shrimp. Didn't get the shrimp, okay. 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Or 2 common, 2 uncommon, 1 rare. Let's go potions. Because I think we're quite strong, but there's going to be certain enemies that are very bad for us. Such as, the Dorito dude. Alright, I'm actually going to skip the early shop, just because it's the one that's way better later. Just got to survive. Need more block. Let's swift bot. That does the job. Potion of Binding. Another invoke. We've got 1. I'm going to skip it. I'll take it if it was upgraded. Ah! Surprise shop. Another Sleight of Flesh. Dig, Shockwave. It's not Dig. Aerobic Acid is a strong potion. Shockwave. Sleight of Flesh. Remove Strike. The thing about Shockwave is that Vulnerable doesn't really matter. It's only really weak that matters. We could also just save the rest of our gold for this other shop that we're looking to come to. I think that's fine. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp. Skill with Nimble. Definitely power with Swift. Swift Friendship. Whoa. So End of Days kills one, but it doesn't kill the other one. Doesn't kill the other one. We could use Explosive. I think we do it. It's annoying using potions on these kind of easier fights, but... Grave Warden is a fine card to have. I'll just take 1 Grave Warden. Sleight of Flesh is removed. No, thank you. Grave Warden is removed. I mean, I've just added it. We can just get rid of it. Right, Elite or Campfire? Can we go for an Elite? Or is it risky? I'm going to go for it. This could go okay. It's not a bad fight to use Potion of Binding if we're about to take loads of AoE damage. The AoE weak could be big. Deathbringer, though. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, you take 9 damage. We could do Sleight of Flesh and then Potion of Binding. Instead of Deathbringer, though? We're just waiting for End of Days. I guess End of Days gets there anyway, right? With Deathbringer in play, End of Days gets there anyway. And with Potion of Binding, we could have 2 turns of weak, whereas now we only have 1. We could invoke so that if we draw Friendship, we can still play End of Days. Whereas if we Friendship, draw, miss End of Days, it screws us. Slightly, we take a bit more damage, but it's safer in terms of getting lethal. We increase our chance of getting lethal. Okay, End of Days is there. Big. Right, 1 elite down. Tiny mailbox, bro. With all these potion slots, we could just get a lot of potions. Death Door is quite nice. Take that. I mean, do we start resting already? Do we start resting already? Alright, we're gonna rest. Regen Pot and Gambler's Brew. Cool. Sparkling Rouge. Not that relevant for us. We'll upgrade Sleight of Flesh. And then we'll go through the next shop. Pantograph War Paint. Pantograph is just a very strong relic. We could just take it. Thing is, we're looking at potentially resting anyway, so it's a bit weird. It's just so strong, though. I'm gonna take it. Right, and we'll upgrade another Sleight of Flesh. And then do Enemy Elite. $37 Doom to all enemies. This does 10 plus an extra 5 and 10 already on it. So it's going to do 25. Not going to be enough. We just do this and then maybe use Regen Pot.
Skd just resubscribed for 16 months.
Hey, it's G'day Day. Welcome back to the Jackos. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Defy. Sleight of Flesh Deathbringer is the play. Back at full health and they die. Dex Pot. We could take another Defy. Does it really help us that much? It's just a good card, bro. It's just a good card. It can go in. Right, Doritos probably the biggest problem for us. Which potion? We're going to use potions in this fight. We could use Dex Pot. We could use Weak Pot. We could use both. Use Dex Pot. And Weak Pot. I really want to draw Slay the Flesh here. Come on, let's get some damage. Alright, Slay the Flesh is big. Get to Deathbringer and Unleash. Or we could just End of Days. I don't want to play an attack because I want to get the Ripple base in. Okay. Friendship. $26 damage from the weak. Alright, down he goes. Smashed him. Anchor for turn 1 block. Dirge, Death March, or Reeve. Dirge has potential. What about Death March? We don't have that much draw right now. Dirge is better. We get another upgrade. Let's upgrade Dirge. I don't know if we're even going to want to rest. Like, we're going to want to rest for the mailbox, but I don't know if it's ever going to be the play. Hard to turn around here. That's me straight. It's a pretty bad hand. Need to play the powers. I mean, we need to turn around as well, though. But friendship has to come out. We could do Defy Bodyguard instead of Slay the Flesh here. We could just take it slow. Taking it slow is reasonable here. We still can't really Slay the Flesh here, though. Because I need this to be weak. Any Slay the Flesh? We still haven't got any of them in play. Now we have one in play. Trying to save potions. Going quite slow. Suddenly we got loads of energy. Boom. No escape as well. Nice. Could have unleashed that one, but whatever. Right, defy. End of days. Wait, that's not lethal. Okay. It does feel like resting for potions is going to be the play. Neurosurge, Sacrifice, or the Scythe. I think Neurosurge, just speeding us up, is good. Let's get that. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with Instinct. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time, or gain 1 energy at the start of your turn, powers cost 1 more. We've got quite a few powers to play, so I don't think we can take that. Try Boomerang does basically nothing. So throwing axe is the only option. Bit disappointing, but it is what it is. Could use Shackling or Potion of Binding this fight. Boom. Grave Warden Plus. Okay. Amethyst Aubergine and another shop. All we can really afford here is remove. It's fine. The strikes are completely useless, so I'm pretty happy to just remove a strike. Where do we want to go now? Do we want to try and do elites? Or do we want events? I want to go to the route with more campfires. So, played double Slay the Flesh. Big Osty. Taking us a while to get there. But then we eventually get there. Death March Plus. It's upgraded. It's only really good with Dirge, though. I guess we have Grave Warden Plus as well. We have minus strength. Like, we've got Shared Fate and Friendship. There's 2 cards giving us minus strength. We probably shouldn't. We probably shouldn't with double Slay the Flesh in the deck. Don't slay a flesh, just play End of Days. Very strong. Another potion, weak pot. I think we go this way. Yeah. This guy's kind of annoying. Is Ironclad harder now? I think so, yes. I think he's a bit weaker than he was previously. In fact, I haven't won with Ironclad since the patch. Desperate to get an Ironclad win. Desperate. Alright. God, the damage is huge. Once the Slight of Fleshes are in play, the damage is just really big. Putrefy works as well. Bag of marbles. Upgrade Invoke. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 39 damage. 39. We're just gonna get the debuff. We could rest after this, potentially. We might rest. Dirge. Very large dirge. Quite there still. Wow. Alright, Unleash gets there. Regal Pillar. Afterlife Plus. We'll skip. We'll do a rest. Alright, fill our potion slots up. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat and raise your max HP by 20. That's actually really bad with the throwing axe. So we're going to lose HP and upgrade cards. We get Shared Fate plus Defy plus. Go for an elite. Wait, Countdown? Oh, wait! Wait, Countdown was actually insanely good. Yeah, Countdown was really good, right? Ah, whatever, it's done now. I'm gonna sneeze. Shit. Yeah, Countdown was great. In before Dead to Countdown bit. Yeah, maybe. A draw. Oh man, we lose End of Days here. And no escape. That's very bad. Ethereal, pretty painful here. Deathbringer. Big damage. Deathbringer again. Right. Scourge needs an upgrade, really. But does it really, though? Yeah, we obviously should have taken the countdown, but we're at the point where we're past the point of the day where we're playing at our best. Skip. Brain has started to slowly turn itself off. I'll take the Scourge. And we'll rest. Right. We don't need the strength pot. And what about skill pot versus stable serum? I mean, stable serum is okay against Queen. Still don't want it. Go skill pot. Right. And we have Pantograph to heal between the two bosses. First card gets played twice. So let's power pot. Because there's nothing that's really good to play twice here, right? Devour Life, Necromastery, Spirit of Ash. Necromastery twice. When Nasty loses HP, all enemies lose 2 times that much as well. Solid. Let's play the friendship. Okay. Sleight of Flesh. No escape, Death's Door. I mean, Shed Fate is good to use on the Queen, really. This also works. Nine times 5. Definitely Putrefy. Delay. Gonna use the skill pot this turn. Not amazing. It's fine. I mean, Defy or No Escape. We lose Defy. No Escape is 35 Doom. To be honest, it's just Defy. Scourge, Dirge. Deathbringer. It's nearly dead. I mean, Death Door makes sense, I think. Down she goes, and we get the Pantograph heal, and we've maintained a lot of our potions here. I don't know how I feel about double Neurosurge turn 1. The first card we can't play gets played twice here. None of it is that good. It might just be double Deathbringer. Double Dirge. Double Dirge is okay, but Souls aren't that good in this fight anyway. Skill pot? I mean, there's not really many skills that are going to be that good for us. I'm going to just double Deathbringer. Delay is great. Okay. Fine. Souls with Slight of Flesh would be big. There's a soul. Death's Door is a load of block here. This is not looking too good. So we'll make the slower play. We have more energy now, so we can still Slight of Flesh next turn. We've got two to play. There's one. There's two. Big. It's weak for a very long time. We save skill pot for in case we're like super desperate to do something, but we're chilling here. Putrefy's nice. Don't play attacks. Little bit slow. Little bit slow. Oh, God. Getting a little bit nervous. We kind of need to play Deathbringer and no escape, which means we can't play delay here. If only we had countdown. Yeah, would be nice. Would be nice here. The Withers are doing 9 each now. What a skill pot now. Borrowed time, negative pulse, seance. Borrowed time could allow us to get an end of days off, potentially. But I mean, are we dying here? 26 plus 18. 44. I'm not dead yet. We can do this. What? Just Withers? Oh my god, bro. Oh no. We're okay? Holy crap. I think we're okay. Jesus. That was something. Christ. We were incredibly close to being dead there. Bro, we had 26 health and 24 doom on us. Jesus. Bro, the Ripple Basin absolutely was like MVP this run. The Ripple Basin was insane. This deck didn't quite have enough draw. But our turn 1 that fight was pretty bad. Managed to scrape through the win though, and that is what? That's 4 Necro wins in a row. Bro, Necro's gone from like our worst character to our best character. What's going on? Necro main nowadays? Christ. Discovered Niel's sacrifice as well. To be fair, I don't think I like this sacrifice. I don't think it's that good. I don't know. It felt strange. I don't know if it does force us into going to an early elite, but it feels like that is the way to play it. 100% win rate? Yeah. Think it did win the elite fight? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is good. I don't know. I mean, it's the first time I've used it, so it's hard to get a real feel for it. You get the guilty as well, though. So it's not like you just get the potion, which is strong. You get a bad card in your deck as well. More testing required? Yeah, I think that is the case. More testing is required. Right. We can do one more run. Let's do one more run. Play some defect. Let's get it. Right. Niel's Talisman, Scroll Boxes, or Cursed Pearl. So for Cursed Pearl, we'd have to go that way, really. It is doable. It's greedy, of course. Strike and Defend is the best early game safe choice. Well, let's create it. Right. Defect pretty good in the early game, so it should be fine to do this, I think. Glacier Synchronized Focus Strike. That's an easy, just jam Glacier in, be happy with it. Oh. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Spore Mind. Or pay 122 gold and get a random relic. 122 gold for a random relic. Or remove 2 for Spore Mind. I think I like removing 2 strikes for Spore Mind. Right, we're a curse deck. We've got 3 curses in our deck. We've got 12 cards. A quarter of our deck is curses right now. 25% curses. Means we should draw one every turn. On average. Spore Mind and Descender's Bane do get removed. Spoils map incoming. More curses. I'm down. Am I down? I don't know. Maybe I'm not down. Might be enough curses for us here. Uproar, Hologram, Ball Lightning. We have removed 2 strikes. You know what that means. You know what that means, bro. Get that Uproar in here. Get it in. It's in. Right. Lose 6 HP and gain 4/6 broad. And more curses? More curses. Okay, Blood Vial. 4 curses in our 14 card deck. Ooh, do we just Glacier here? We got all these curses to draw, bro. Lightning Rod, Cold Snap, Fusion. Fusion. I'm going to take a Rod. We don't want to add attacks. Now we have a shop. We've got 464 gold. A Rary. Happy Flower. A Rary plus... I mean, it's a very early genetic algorithm. A Rary plus Happy Flower is, what, 340? 351 gold? I mean, we could remove a curse, but actually I think removing a strike is better. And I like a Rary with the Uproars. Capacitor could be big as well, but we're going to go a Rary. Hailstorm, Barrage, Momentum Strike. Hailstorm, we do have Glacier for that. Turbo, Charge Battery, Compile. Fine cards. Refract is good with Uproar. Overclock is a good card. Charge Battery, Scrape, or Focus Strike. I'll probably take Charge Battery there. Go for the Ice, Charge Battery, Cold Snap. Right. So we're going to take a Charge Battery. Or 2. We could take a couple of Charge Batteries. We'll take a Hailstorm with a Glacier. I'm going to take another Charge Battery. This is the difficult. Do we do Refract or Overclock? They're both so good with what we've got. I'm going to Refract because we are literally removing a strike on the next floor. And then we're going to take a Charge Battery. We've got 2 Charge Batteries. And then here, do we take Turbo or another Charge Battery? Turbo just ain't that good in the early game, bro. Right, that's Charge Battery number 3. We've got 3 Charge Batteries. Happy Flower. Remove a strike. Alright. 3 Charge Batteries. I mean, we probably upgrade Refract. Upgrade Refract. Refract Plus. Could use Snecko Oil in this fight. I don't hate it. That being said, we do block probably quite a lot of this. We do block a lot of this. We only take 4. Glacier Uproar. It's a 50% chance of hitting Refract or Strike. Could Snecko Oil this, though, instead. Let's do it. 0 cost Glacier, 0 cost Uproar, strikes in hand, so we're guaranteed to hit Refract. It's insanely good. Boom! Mummified hand. Uproar. Holy crap. Second uproar. Mummy hand in deck. Parrying shield. 3 damage. Uproar. We've got the mummy hand, so we can do defend, spore mind, hailstorm, uproar. Oh, we hit the strike! The strike! God damn it. Hate that strike. That's not good. Okay. Get the refract. Alright. Super critical, feral, or sunder? Super critical's a lot of energy. We're not a feral deck right now. Sunder is another one that is really good. Like, uproar hitting Sunder is pretty good. Super critical is kind of crazy, though. We don't really have the enough... Like, right now, it's hard to use super critical. It's hard to use it right now. But it is good. What are we looking to upgrade? Uproars. Or block cards. Do we want Zapper Dual Cast? Not really, but the strike is the thing we gotta remove. If we take Sunder, it's getting upgraded. Alright. Sunder's in. And it's getting immediately upgraded. I'm gonna try and do 2 more elites. Sunder. I mean, really? You should be playing Hailstorm in this fight. Alright, let's do that then. Hailstorm makes a lot more sense in this fight. Wait! Oh my god, I just totally forgot about Mummy Hand. Crap. Okay. Jawcast? Refract. Juicy Bracelet. Barrage Charge Battery Boost Away. I've already got 3 Charge Batteries in the deck. I don't think we need any more. Boost Away again. It's like... It's kind of like Charge Battery. I'm gonna skip. Alright. Cure roll. Darkness, Claw, or Focus Strike. Skip. We're not a Darkness deck. And now we have 1 more elite. I'm gonna Cure roll here. This looks kind of nasty. Big damage. Raiji really like parrying shield. Warpaint. Go for the Eyes Leap or Cold Snap. We could take a leap. Honestly, I prefer the charge batteries. Let's just skip this and take Warpaint. Double charge battery plus. Well, that really helps our block. That really helps our block. I'd like some more upgrades here, to be honest. We could upgrade Hailstorm. I don't know, are we safe enough here? I'm gonna upgrade Hailstorm. Not a good turn. Any hailstorms? One, two, three, four, five. Then end on Sunder. Really nice. Dual cast Glacier sounds good. We could do with another card that generates frost. Ice Lance we could do with. Ice Lance would be massive. So that it's a bit easier to get Hailstorm off consistently. I actually really like these upgraded charge batteries. The Warpaint upgrading those is pretty good. We're ending up with like 4 or 5 energy quite frequently just because of the amount of charge batteries we're playing. Reboot, Spinner, Genetic Algorithm. Okay, so we decided we don't like Spinner. However, we do have Mummy Hand. Algorithm's big block. Reboot is not terrible because you're going to reshuffle your deck and then just Uproar again. Infinite AoE. I mean, 1 energy, do a 1 glass next turn when you can do 2 energy, summon 2 glass right now, plus 1,000,000 damage. Like, it's way worse than what we've already got. I think Reboot seems kind of nice in this type of deck. Very Hot Cocoa, Storybook, or... Oh, here we go. 5 Wax Relics, if we want it. All reasonable options. We have got a lot of expensive cards. We can probably take this act quite aggressive with any of these options. Five Wax Relics. I mean, Brightest Flame is incredibly good. It probably is Brightest Flame, to be honest. It's more energy. Let's just play Refract. We're just taking expensive cards and that's it. Like, the fact that both of these give us energy and we're a deck that's got a lot of expensive cards in, like, we do want energy. I'm gonna go Brightest Flame. Do a couple of elites and a shot. Not really a nice way of doing a couple of elites in a shop unless we get through a bunch of enemies here. Gonna do it. Because I want the shop, because I want to get rid of the last strike. Huge. Skim or capacitor? Skim. Speed pot. Cool-headed compile sweeping beam. Cool-headed can come in. Oh, God. Hitting the strike there sucks. Especially when we had the hailstorm if we'd gone with the frost. Oh, this sucks. Uproar. Uproar. Sunder. Big. Uproar again. Refract. Nice. Boost away, focus strike, or thunder. Thunder, we have lightning rod and zap. I don't think we want it unless we get a tempest. We do have Mummy Hand. And we are getting more card draw. There's a couple of reasons to take it. I'm going to skip, because I don't think we're going to be looking to add much more lightning to the deck. Another Thunder, an Uproar. Right, that's -1 strike. +1 Uproar. Oh, Shockwave is really good. Shockwave's really good, bro. We're going Uproar. We're going Uproar. Screw it. Right, that's the third Uproar. The third Uproar in the deck. Need to get these Uproars going. Bro, where's Uproar? What the hell? Uproar. Huge. Does anyone have a clone Uproar yet? I mean, I'd like to say that I have, but I actually don't think I have had a clone Uproar run yet. We could take Capacitor now. I think it's late enough to take it. I mean, there's an argument for just doing 3 elites and less campfires. Or we could do more campfires and just do 2 elites. We do really want to upgrade Brightest Flame. feel like we're strong, though, and we're just smashing fights. Right, I'm going to do 3 elites. Spore Mind is removed? Sure. Sure thing, bro. Cool. Right, Brightest Flame. Ooh, sketchy hand. Skill Pot. Glasswork. God, no uproar? The hell? I can't believe we're not finding the uproars here. There's an uproar. And we get there. Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Another charge battery. We've got enough charge batteries. Mango for some max HP. That's big. And I think we do upgrade Brightest Flame. Bro, one of the rare runs where we'd actually really like the relic that upgrades 2 attacks. Uproar. Wow. Speed pot, gotta do it here. Well, we just put a lot of dazed in the deck. Bit scary. Brightest Flame's huge. $30 to go. Uproar. There's no attack for Uproar to hit. It does 12 damage. There's literally nothing for it to hit. I don't think we play it here. I think we reboot. Hailstorm Zap reboot. Oh, it's not a good draw. Ow! End up taking quite a chunk there. Alright, we do kill him though. We get broader scales. Would have been good before that fight. Null or bulk up? Null or bulk up? It's a really good deck for bulk up. But Null is so strong in this deck as well. Like, Strength is so good when most of our attacks are multi-hits. Also, we've got all these charge batteries. Null is so powerful, though. But I think it might have to be bulk up. Right, we're going to bulk up. Fake Merchant. Fluffy Anchor. Sad Flower. We could take 3 things here. Fluffy Anchor, T-Set, Sad Flower. Elite. Okay, Hailstorm, Bulk Up, Uproar. Uproar here hits the other Uproar. The other option is to just reboot. We can Uproar then reboot. So we can Uproar again next turn. Maybe. Or Refract. Eternal Feather. Alright, healing in the campfires is good. Double energy. I don't think works that well here. Synthesis is okay, but I'm going to skip it. God, it's so big. It's so big. Down he goes. Uproar. Uproar number 4. Uproar number 4. And I am going to upgrade the bulk up here. Not a good draw. Just reboot straight away. Bulk up. Huge. Uproar. Big damage to get us started there. Draw 1 fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn takes 6 damage. I think we draw 1 less here. Nine times 3, skim. Alright. Just gotta reshuffle the deck again so we can get Uproar off again. There it is. It's a big Uproar. Big damage. Rise Flame. Uproar again. So much damage. Nice. Smash the boss. Defrag, spinner, or shatter? I think it's defrag. And upgrade it. Right. Choker. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. You can't play more than 6 cards per turn. Transform all strikes and defends. I mean, we've got rid of all our strikes. So it only transforms the defense. It could also transform into attacks that we don't want. So I think it's a pretty bad box. So wait, does that mean we have to take Biased Cog? I don't think Biased Cog is very good, but it might actually be the play here. Alright. Embrace. Interesting. Bias Cog right here, right now. Refract, Glasswork Plus, or Lightning Rod Plus. I don't know if we want another Refract. I'm happy with that 1 Refract. Maybe we do want it. Let's get it. More big attacks. Give Blood Vial 2 relics, 100 gold, Shackling Potion. I'm gonna give Blood Vial for 2 of the relics. Regal Pillow and Arachalcum. Okay. That was big. Skip. Alright, go towards the shop. Make an attack or a power. Power could be strength and dex, which is amazing. 2 strength, 2 dex. Big. Thunder, rocket punch. Bag of prep. It's probably bag of prep. It's probably bag of prep. Speed us up. And that's probably the last gold we ever spend. So maybe we buy a speed pot. Can even speed pot right now. We need Shuriken or Kunai in this deck, really. We're actually scaling off playing all of these. $45 damage. I mean, when we got the strength, that damage goes up even more. Akabeko. Smokestack. Skip. Stone and Cracker is actually some upgrades, which is very good. Right, what do we want to upgrade here? Because I did want to upgrade Defrag. But do we ever upgrade Mad Science? Because having that at the start of the fight is very strong. I think it might be Mad Science. We'll upgrade Mad Science. Defrag and Uproar upgraded there. Because most of our block isn't actually coming from Frost. It's coming from the direct stuff. Good elite kill. Strike dummy doesn't do anything. Null plus is great and goes in the deck though. Right, do we go for another elite and more enemies, or do we go for a campfire and try and get the defrag upgrade? Like, I love how Mad Science then just upgrades all of... It's like upgrading all of the uproars at the same time. We might be able to get to this last campfire and upgrade anyway. Potentially. Let's go for it. And go. Oh my god, we get to refract even. I love just how fast we're going here. It makes the bias cog seem fine as well because of how fast we are. Okay. Leap, Barrage, Claw. That's a skip. Vulnerable Potion is probably better than Fire Potion. And let's go for another Elite. Right, we've got the Knights. We do have some AoE for this fight. Mad Science is good. Oh! Almost killed the one on the back. Let's reboot. Okay. Hailstorm. Charge battery. Bulk up first, then charge battery. Then uproar the middle one. Uproar again. Loving this game as well. Another elite goes down. Oddly smooth stone. Some free dexterity. Thunder, synthesis, charge battery. So at this point, do we think we want if we want slightly more value, we could take Thunder. It does, you know, slightly more damage from the lightning rod and the zap, but I don't think it's the way. It just slows us down getting to what we want, I think. We're going to skip. Thunder will just snipe one here. $60 block somehow. I mean, we've got 6 dexterity. It's quite a lot for the effect. That's quite a lot for anyone, really. Loop does kind of make sense, but it wants an upgrade, and I'm going to skip because I want to upgrade something else. Right, we'll upgrade the defrag. And here we go. Can we kill the bosses with our uproar deck here? Mad Science is a good starting point. Ooh, we really need to be playing bulk up. We want to uproar, but I think we do need to play bulk up here. Don't skim. Right, I mean, if we bias cog, we're basically saying that we're trying to go incredibly fast. And I think we do it. I think we do it. Right. You're a great streamer? Oh. Thanks, Mixer. You're a great viewer. Probably. Lightning Rod. Defrag Glacier. Oh, we could just reboot. Wait. Uproar hits refract. Now we reboot. No uproar, but we do have Brightest Flame. Cool-headed. Lightning Rod refract. I mean, we're fast, bro. We're pretty fast. We draw one more Uproar. I think we nearly got lethal. Uproar, boom. Into null. And then Uproar. Into Sunder. That's almost it. Uproar. There it is. Airglass absolutely uproared to death. Completely uproared. Part of me wants to vulnerable the queen here. Do it. I could weak pot the front one. Do you think Uproar's a good card? Yes, I do. I mean, nulling the front one is quite good. Equally, we could just weak pot it, though. Nulling the front one's fine. There's a chance we might have to weak pot the queen later. Bulk up. Hailstorm, Uproar. Okay. 9 times 3. So I'm looking at charge battery reboot here. Into Uproar or Glacier. I mean, it might be... The safe play is to just Glacier here. The safe play is to just Glacier. I think we probably should do it. We're gonna Glacier. Biased Cog is very active. Nice. We can't Capacitor and Uproar. And we need to Uproar, so... Uproar it is. Alright. Well, the Torch Head's almost dead. You can use the weak pot on the Queen. Oh. Or just null the Queen. That also works. Brightest Flame. Huge Uproar, potentially. This could hit, like, this could, like, chain all of them. Oh, it was a lot. It wasn't all of them, but it was a lot. And it's GG. Absolutely GG. Destroyed. I mean, Bias Cog was solid as well. Bro, Mad Science was amazing. I feel like the Mad Science event is really strong. because you have like some kind of control over what you take, and a lot of the cards are, well, all of them really are very strong cards, and you can make them innate. Like, I'm a big fan of the mad science stuff, bro. Big fan of mad science, and I end up with different things every time. Like, I probably do take the powers most often, but had very good runs with the skills and the attacks as well. And lovely to end on back-to-back wins. Very nice. Right, means tomorrow morning we'll be starting with Ironclad, who we can't manage to get a win on at the moment, so hopefully we can sort that out. Bro, I actually think Umbro's great. I really do. I think it's fun as well. It's fun. It's strong. You have to do different things to play around it. Like, you need to, like you want to have some energy, but you also want to have big attacks. You also need to get rid of the strikes as well. It affects your card choices a lot. There's a lot of cards I often take that I suddenly don't take with Uproar and vice versa. Love it, man. Love it. Right. Well, I'm going to shoot there. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. We haven't had a big streak in a while. We've had lots of like 3 and 4 win streaks with individual characters, which is still pretty good.
Flying Dutchback just resubscribed for 3 months. Bye.
I really want to get like a big... I want to get like a double-digit streak. It's been a while since we've had a double-digit streak, so... going to try and focus on doing that in the next few days. And maybe playing a little bit slower on some of the characters we've been less consistent with. Welcome back to the Jackoff's Flying Dutchback. Appreciate it. And let's go and see who we can raid. Let's go raid Frost Prime. You got patched? Yeah, maybe I did get patched a little. I got patched a little bit. Thing. Hopefully I get buffed again soon. Bye now.